everybody, especially men. Because we can't get nowhere with these fucking niggas. We can't. They fighting for fucking titles. They want a fucking title to impress every fucking body. And meanwhile, we're still at a stagnating fucking race. They're like bitches fighting over a dress at a fucking goddamn clothing store. We stopped fighting. We're done with that. We don't want a fucking title. And we don't want a position anymore from you niggas. We don't want it no more. No, because you don't play fair. You take the ball back every fucking time. So fuck you. We got our own ball. It was quite simple to make. All you need was plastic and put a little air in it, blow it the fuck up, and we got our ball now, and we're going to take it all the way to the top. While, like I said, while you niggas still at brick one, we've already...
He's joking. Nigga, I don't even like you to joke with me, you faggot. Get the fuck out of here. Bullshit ass. Anyway, let's get into the 9-ball, the law of the opposites. This should be really good. And we're going to take our time. We're going to take our time and do it right. You remember that shit, Jael? Who don't remember that shit, right, Jael? Yeah, right? Cause that you know why you remember that shit, Jael? Cause that shit happened today, motherfuckers. These niggas think that we the same niggas that they used to fucking with. A nigga that forgets every goddamn thing. No, nigga, we a different breed of motherfucking niggas. We that nigga that got enough memory space in our fucking brains that goddamn we remember every goddamn thing, motherfucker. You ain't gonna creep up in this bitch like it's all goddamn good. 3 fucking years later, you bitch nigga. Like hopefully they forgot. Nigga, hopefully they forgot these nuts in your goddamn mouth, motherfucker. We don't forget shit. Real nigga radio, motherfucker. You bitch. Motherfucker, every day is the same goddamn day. It's today, nigga. You did that shit today, motherfucker. Fuck out of here. Better take your ass to Nikki Love show with that bullshit, with them forgiving bitches and forgetting bitches, and tell them I said that shit too, motherfucker. Bitches that forgets and forgives. A Mother Love show, whatever the fuck them hoes' name is. Anything with love in the goddamn name, you already know they goddamn, it's easy to fuck their ass up. And ain't that what that fat black bitch name was on the goddamn talk show, Mother Love or some old stupid shit? Fucking bullshit. But take your ass to goddamn Ayala Van Zant show with that bullshit, motherfucker. I don't forgive a motherfucker. I don't forget a nigga either. I'll never forget you, you bitch nigga. Never forget you, nigga. Now get the fuck out of here with that shit. Did he get the fuck on yet or this nigga steady goddamn? Oh, he left. Okay, good. Goddamn it, get the fuck out of here and go do a show on my ass, motherfucker. Boost your fucking ratings, you faggot. Make sure you put my name in the search for your goddamn show, you faggot, you motherfucker. What the fuck is this shit? Yeah, make sure you put my name in the fucking search so you can get some ratings, nigga. Put it in the keywords, nigga. Keywords. Put it in the keywords, you fucker. Ain't this a bitch? I apologize for all the listeners that was not in the chat room. Y'all be missing a lot of shit in here. So I know y'all have to really rely on your ears to see and your ears also to hear, but I apologize for that. Let's keep it pushing. Well, where were we? Y'all ready to get into the laws of opposites? Queen of Fama, honey, you missed a show last night. Sophia Stewart, you know her. You know Sophia Stewart, Queen of Fama. You know Sophia Stewart? You do? You heard of her? You heard of her? I will listen to the archives. Yeah, I heard of her. Okay, good for you. You can fast forward it, Queen of Fama, to about to the next hour, and just tell me what you think, okay? Spoil it for you. Okay. I did wanted to hear Fireliner's whole recap or what she gathered from the whole thing. I gotta hear the voice of reason.
You know what I'm saying? So I was waiting on Fireliners to do it, push one and give it to me, then we get into that. But damn, it's like 30 minutes. We got like damn near 20 minutes before we go into overtime. I will say I apologize for all this extra hours that, that I play music and shit like that. We're going to get it popping a hell of a lot more earlier next strong beginning. So y'all will actually hear the Don Nicoleone come on at exactly 1 o'clock with no extras. And we still got the new format, and I'm actually proud of it. And I want to give a special shout out to my girl, Triple Darkness. Hey, baby. Because we're using, and she got a great show, so we're using the first 30 minutes of the Don Nicoleone show to simulcast her show, and then, knock out our commercials and our commercials, and then Nefertiti Surviving the Game will come on right around 12:45, and I'll go live at 1 o'clock. So, you know what I'm saying? Because this is like 2 extra. You know what I'm saying? See, I could take up this hour at 1 o'clock and we go into the 2 o'clock hour. See, everything I just said should have been at 1 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? But, it's just I got to, you know how we do it. Yeah, so did y'all hear her show today from our show? The Black Feminine Enzyme show. Did y'all like it? Y'all like it? Did you like it, Neff? Did you enjoy it? Because I missed it. I didn't hear it this time, but I heard yesterday's show. I enjoyed it. A lot of vibration. It was moving fast. Yeah. Fireliner says that works. I enjoy listening to Triple Doctors. Absolutely. Absolutely. I do too. It was good. Fucking New York chicks. Ain't you from New York? Triple Darkness? Both of you and your co-host? Good God. Them 2 accents blending at the same time, man. That shit is fucking incredible, right? Ain't your co-host Boston? Yo, Boston. Is that how y'all talking, Boston? Your co-host is NY. Okay. But that's how y'all talking Boston, right? That's how y'all pronounce Boston. Can you push one real quick and say Boston for me? Can I just hear you say Boston? Because I think that's how you motherfuckers talking, Boston. I almost got it. Well, y'all make sure that y'all tune in early at 12 o'clock because we got the Black Feminine Enzyme show we simulcast on her show. You can actually go check it out yourself live and live in color, the Black Feminine Enzyme show. Just type that in the search on Blog Talk, and she comes on at 12 noon, okay? Special shout out to everybody else with their shows, you know what I'm saying? Much prosperity and blessings for you all, and Godspeed and that type of good shit. 617, is this Boston?
This is Boston, baby. This is Boston.
I knew it. Okay, good. I just need to hear that shit. Okay, so it was actually, I couldn't make out your voice from your co-host, but it seemed like our voices go together.
Well, that's because I got family from New York anyways. Family from New York, family from the South. So, we blend that shit in. When you talk to somebody long enough anyway, you absorb their tone sometimes and exchange that shit. So call it out to me. We talk all the time.
Oh, okay. All right. Is she in New York too? Is she in New York?
She's in New York. Yeah, she's in New York. I'm in Boston. She's in New York. I'm in Boston.
Isn't that powerful how we can do radio in different states and shit at the same goddamn time?
It is. God omnipresent, man. Let's do it. God omnipresent.
That's some powerful
everywhere,
shit.
all the time. Yes, it is.
So are you
wonderful.
on Saturdays and Sundays too?
No, we haven't kicked up that yet. I wanted to kind of just start out with the 12 o'clock show weekdays. I want to get into, I have some other stuff planned, but we haven't rolled it out yet. We're just seeing where this goes first. But I will keep you updated as we change things, definitely.
Okay, well, that's what's up. Please keep us updated, honey. We enjoying y'all personalities.
Thank you.
I still got lost on the whole Gabrielle dress shit. I didn't hear the show today, but I got kind of lost on Gabrielle dress.
The thing
Which Gabrielle are you talking about?
Sidibe, Precious.
Oh, that's my girl. I didn't see her dress.
The thing about it was some white dress for the Grammys or the Oscars. I don't remember which one, girl, whatever. But when he made the dress, he made it for like a standard size 2, size 4. So when he edited it or altered it for her, he just threw a couple of extra Barnum and Bailey sheets in there and said, all right, bitch, go ahead down the red carpet. And that's what people were really.
What's her last name?
Sidibe or Sidi. I don't know. I might not be saying
How
it
you
right.
spell it? I want to see the dress.
Side. Oh shit. Okay.
Sidibe.
I see it.
Sidibe. Thank you. Somebody help me.
Oh, what's her name?
Gabrielle Sidibe.
Gaburi. It's spelled different.
It is. What I said, Gabrielle? I'm sorry. I don't know what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
see a
Anyway,
white
y'all
dress
know what
on
I'm
the
talking
search.
about. Oh, I can't find the dress. I gotta find it and send it to you, Don. We couldn't find it the other day either, but it was. I'm just gonna put in Gabby.
I fucking like her ass. She's a fucking awesome actress. I swear to God. And I just hope that she don't fucking lose weight.
No,
I really hope that she doesn't do no lose weight shit. I fucking really like her. I think she can act. A lot of people say that she can't, she suck, and all that fucking shit. No, I know it. I know bitches that can and can't. And to me, Gabri, whatever her fucking name is, Precious is powerful. Call her Precious because she's precious.
She is precious.
She do that shit like it's a natural, and it's very rare you can find a natural black actor or actress. You know what I'm saying? Like, act naturally. Like it's just come natural. She's gifted. She's gifted than a motherfucker. I don't know where this chick comes from. I don't know if she came from. Oh, that's a beautiful dress. What's wrong with it? I find nothing wrong with it.
People were talking about it wasn't flattering because they said she should have been wearing some kind of shaping garments under it. So basically,
they done lost their fucking mind.
She wasn't rocking.
They need to stop. They need to fucking stop. She actually looks very nice in that goddamn dress.
She does look good.
Yeah, they just got something to say about her fucking ass. Talking about she should have worn. Nah, she don't need to wear that shit. That shit'll fuck her goddamn insides up. All that tight girdle shit. Fuck her pussy and shit up.
This is what she said. To the people making mean comments about my GG pic, I most deaf cried about it on my private jet on my way to my dream job last night. JK.
Yeah, exactly. Without a girdle.
About that shit.
Yeah, without a girdle. Yeah, but the dress, file on this. Do you see what she got on? You see her dress? It's pretty. She looks nice. She looks very nice. I fucking like her. You know what I'm saying? I would really like to meet her and really know her personality, though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because I only seen her on film. But I think she may have a great personality.
Mhm.
Yeah, I do like her. You know, my children love her and Precious. Like, they fucking enjoyed every bit of that shit. Like, she's fucking goddamn good at that shit.
And she has a great character done on the show called The Big C. I watched that a lot.
Really? How is she on that?
I think she's great. Yeah, all cast, white cast. She's the only Nubian character too. She played well.
What's her role on it?
It's like she moves in with this family because her parents like leave to go on like an African retreat or something. She doesn't want to do it. The neighbor next door was one of her teachers, and and the white woman is going through cancer, and so her character like brings life to the white woman. You know, it's like she brightens up their whole household.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay, what's the name of it again?
The Big C. The Big C.
Does it come on the network? What network?
Yeah, it's on Showtime.
Is it cussing on there?
Oh yeah. Oh, she got
that's Showtime. I fucking like Showtime.
She talked a lot of shit on that on that one. She's kind of like the Coven character. She's real brash and shit. She don't hold her tongue. She's like, "Bitch, you talking like that because I'm black up in here?" and stuff like that. So I like it.
Yeah. Okay. That's what's up. Goddamn, I'm gonna check it out now. You got to give me some links, boo.
We'll do. Is so damn mean. She talking about she got a. She's so mean.
I like her though. I really like her. I like her. I like her acting. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's not too many black bitches I like on the screen that can act. I can tell they overacting. They trying too fucking hard. It's not natural.
Yeah.
But you know who I've never, ever, 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 ever seen a white woman that can really fucking convince me on film until I actually watch, what's her name? Jessica Lange. This bitch is a fucking powerful fucking actress. When I just watch her on Coven. Like, damn. Like, fuck. Like, shit. Like, damn. That's all I can say when I watch her roll on Coven. Like, fuck. This is so fucking convincing. Yeah, Fire. She bad as a motherfucker. And I didn't know that she actually was the first. She played in King Kong. Yeah. I didn't know she was the white bitch in King Kong. The girl is bad. Yeah, Jessica is fucking bad. But see, I don't watch her. That was my first time actually watching her because of Coven. But I was like, damn, this bitch is, she convinced me. I don't know if this whole playing herself or is she playing her goddamn self in this shit. Yeah, incredible. Anyway, I just wanted to put that on record. But, you know, I like to watch. I like to not really watch the movie or watch the show. I like to find who is really in their character, in their role. You know what I'm saying? Where I can't tell whether you acting or not. I need to see whether or not you are playing yourself. Because every role, you have to be that character. And to be that character is to be yourself. Some people can't do it. A lot of black people can't do it. They suck at it. That's why I don't watch a lot of black movies. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't do it. They can't do it. What's the name? Jim Brown. Was it not Jim Brown? Well, we know Jim Brown sucks. But my other nigga, you know my karate man, Neff. Bullshit, Mr. Hangman. Terrible actor.
Jim Kelly.
Yeah, Jim Kelly.
Jim Kelly.
Yeah, man, that shit was like, you know what I'm saying? You could tell that nigga, you know what I'm saying? T.I., terrible actor. T.I. sucks. He suck at everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, certain motherfuckers just ain't natural. You know what I'm saying? It's just not like, I mean, I can tell you acting. I shouldn't be able to tell you acting. Now, what's that nigga name? Idris Elba? Perfect. Fucking perfect. Such a perfect actor. This nigga is just incredible. Okay, anyway, let's get into the 9-ball, y'all, because we got like 5 minutes remaining before we go into overtime. We're going to knock this law of opposites out in the last hour, goddamn it, because the rest of this shit is bullshit. 561-584. Did you want your mic open? 561-584.
Hi, Don. It's Nyla.
Hi, Nyla. How you doing, Sugar Pie? What's good with you?
I'm good. I'm working right now. Just listening.
You didn't mean to push one?
No, I did not push one. But
well, it's good to hear your voice. Listening. Okay, go back to work so you won't get fired. You ain't going to get fired anyway. Listen to the Don Nicoleone Show. You only get fired when you don't listen to the Don Nicoleone Show. I keep telling these niggas that shit. Your life will get better if you listen to the Don Nicoleone Show. Then they realize, oh, shit, we can't do that. That bitch will blast us, and before we know it, goddamn Al Sharpton will shut us down for discrimination. Black people. Yeah, man, your life get better. I'm telling you. Your life gets fucking great. Fucking with the Don Nicoleone Show. I'm waiting on my life to get goddamn great. Goddamn it. I need to fucking start listening to the Don Nicoleone Show so my fucking life can get better. This is bullshit. Nigga, I work for the Don Nicoleone Show, and life is the same. It don't change. It's fucking terrible. For those that didn't hear the show last night, the Sophia Stewart interview, I came on about 9 o'clock because she went on the next hour. But I do want to say that I did get a chance to talk to my son, that little small window, you know what I'm saying, because I had a minute because the day is the 31st. Also, Happy New Year to my grandmother, Medea. Today is her birthday. But anyway, yeah, we talked, and you know what I'm saying, and he was receptive to what I was saying, and you know, he apologized, asked me for forgiveness, which I didn't take his forgiveness because, you know, I know it was a trap. You know what I'm saying? I knew that was a trap right there, like damn spirit trying to trap me, because then if I forgive that motherfucker, then I don't trust you right now. You come and haunt me and shit, so... You know, like, yo, I can't forgive a motherfucking ghost that haunts me. Like, who forgives a ghost that haunts them? And shit, I never forgave Casper, and I damn sure won't forgive your fucking ass. And Casper was friendly. God damn it. So I wasn't sure about the whole, you know what I'm saying, should I do it? Like, shit, I don't know. I'll know next year, motherfucker. I'll know if you done with this fucking hunting shit on me, because this is some bullshit. So, yeah, I did it. Yeah, because I heard to do it. Like, yo, you know, before you know it, you know, you need to get it done. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right at the wire, fire liners, because today is the last day of January. Absolutely. My baby is turning 21. My first love, which is my daughter. In the new day. I'm just don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? And so we'll figure that shit out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'll do. I may, you know, have to ditch y'all niggas on the old Holy Tablet show. I may have to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I might kick it with her. You know what I'm saying? Show her how mama ball. But she know how I ball. She goes out with me. You know what I'm saying? When I'm working at different clubs and shit like that, at different venues. But I'm just saying, this wouldn't be a working moment, though. You know what I'm saying? This would be us, might take her to my spot, because, you know, I got spots in Georgia all over the place. And I got a pool spot I fuck with down there where she go to college at. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's always got to be around me. So I might just snatch her ass up from the campus and take her ass down the street where I shoot pool with the white boys. You know what I'm saying? I might just, you know, kick it with her there. She gonna be like, man, this is fucking boring, man. I'm about to go back to the campus. They be like, how you just in your 21 got that with your mama and shit, man? It was boring, man. I don't even shoot pool. This bitch got down. This is bullshit. It's fucking boring as fuck, man. Bitch had me at a pool table and shit, man. This is worst 21st birthday on the planet. But, because where else can I take her? I mean, I don't go to no club unless I own that motherfucker for the night. So, you know, that's a good question. I should call her before the show. Give me my phone. Let's call her. Let's find out. I ain't talking about... Shut up, Sananda. Let's call her. Let's, she's probably in class. She's not in class? You talk to her? Let's call my baby real quick. That's my girl, man. Y'all see my daughter picture on Facebook? Ain't she gorgeous? Not you, Sananda. Ain't nobody talking about you. B, you see my baby girl on Facebook? B, you see my daughter? My oldest?
Please enjoy this Verizon ringback tone while your
That's
party
my
is
baby.
reached.
I put a lot of spells on her because her daddy them side ain't all that gorgeous. So I had to cast a serious. Hey, baby.
Hey, mommy.
How you doing, Sugar Pie? You on the Don Nicoleone show.
I know. Hey.
Hey. Honey, we're just talking about how you're going to, you know what I'm saying, like, boo, I'm about to go in labor at 12 midnight. You was born at 11:06. What are we going to do?
I don't know what we're going to do.
You want to kick it with me?
How?
Wait, don't ask how. Do you have any plans for your new year?
Just tonight, I'm throwing a party. That's all.
You doing what?
Having a party.
Where you having a party at?
At it's our Radiant Springs, like down the street from the school.
Who's throwing it for you?
My friend Mills and Bree.
You who?
Mills and Bree.
Well, okay, wait. Is that two people names?
Yeah, that's two people. Mel, Melissa, and Bree.
Really? They throwing you a party? Can I come?
Yeah, if you want to, come on.
Where's it gonna be at? I mean, not where it's gonna be at. No, that's not my question.
It's a house. It's a house.
Oh, okay. I mean, is it for bitches and niggas, or is it just one of these a bunch of bitches parties?
It's a private invite party, so it's not gonna be a whole bunch of people there.
Oh, okay.
But it's bitches and niggas.
Okay. Will it be any? We got 90 seconds. We about to go into overtime, y'all. So you hurry up and do what y'all gonna do, because we're gonna get into the laws of opposite after I finish talking to my darling. Darling, you send me, honest you do. Tiara.
Ma'am.
Are you in class right now?
No, I'm done for today. I'm going to Walmart.
Okay. So, sweetheart, sugar pie. My question is, will there be any marijuana or drinking or alcohol there at the party?
No.
Why not?
Because this is somebody's house, and they don't want all that in their house.
Okay. So what the fuck are we gonna do at the party then if we can't goddamn get high and get drunk? Party and bullshit.
You can get high, but you can drink if you want to. I mean, can't nobody stop you from drinking. You just can't smoke.
So in other words, we just gonna get drunk.
You getting drunk?
Who?
I'm not
No. I wasn't drunk when I had you. I might have been drunk when I was fucking and getting pregnant. I was drunk, as a matter of fact.
You was drunk?
When I got pregnant. Yeah, I was drunk. I was drunk as fuck. I was on that Cisco real hard that night.
Are you serious? Or you just
Yes. Yes, honey. That's when I got to fighting at the club and shit. And then, then they got ready to the police, you know what I'm saying, they want to take me in and shit. So then I called your soon-to-be daddy to come pick me up. And he came and picked me up, and I was still drunk. And I just said, you know what, fuck this shit. I want you to nut in me. I want a baby. And then he nutted in me on his mama's couch. I'll never forget that day. And then next thing I know, that was the first time and the last time. And then, boom, I was pregnant. Because I said, I want a baby. Fuck this shit. Yep, that was right after I got to fighting at the club. Yep. So I was drunk, wanting a baby. Yes. Yeah, DeBrock, I was a teenager. I was 15.
You was on some what? Cisco, some what?
I think I was on that Cisco. No, was it Cisco? Because I vowed never to drink Cisco. I think I was 13 when I had the Cisco. Wait, let me go back. It might have been the next alcoholic. No, it was Cisco because me and another chick, we got drunk before we got there. And it was crazy as fuck because, we was going to fight another bitch. We was going to fight these hoes at the club. I was 15, so we was going to fight these other bitches. So I made weapons and shit. But I ended up getting in fighting with a bitch that had nothing to do with nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I was coming to the club just in case these hoes want to rumble, you know what I'm saying, at the club. So me and Mad Dog, that's what the fuck we was drinking. Motherfucking Mad Dog. Thank you, well dressed. Me and Jocelyn. And we got drunk first. And I made weapons, put a bunch of pennies in a sock, had some screwdrivers and a hammer and all that shit and stuffed it in my pants and shit. And just in case these hoes wanted to fight one of our bitches. But that wasn't the case. I got to fighting with another bitch over her nigga. And, you know what I'm saying? And that's just what it was. And I pulled that shit out and just started busting upside the head with that shit. And then she wanted to press charges on me. But I told that bitch, hey, but you going to jail, hoe, because you 18, bitch, I'm 15. I'm going back to juvenile. So that'll be nothing for me. It's like, bitch, I'm going back to juvenile where they know me at, boo. You know what I'm saying? So, but then, she didn't want to press charges because the police, she was like, yeah, I won't press charges on her because my head hurt. And then the police told her, look, if you press charges on her, y'all both going to jail. Then the bitch said, well, I don't want to press charges on her. Then he said, well, y'all got to fucking get the fuck out the club, though. Get the fuck out. So then I had to call your soon-to-be daddy to come pick me up. And then, of course, that's what happened.
I remember that. He told me that you...
So, no, your daddy's a fucking liar, okay? I can't believe you're going to quote what the fuck this nigga said as if he was there. Y'all act like the typical black motherfuckers. I'm telling you, the nigga wasn't there. He doesn't know shit other than when he came to pick me up, okay? And that's that.
He said you used to always get into fights. Is that true?
That's a fucking lie. I never got into a fucking fight until that day. I used to get into, technically, yes and no. You know what I'm saying? Yes and no. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like I'm going around fighting. It wasn't that. I believe like what young niggas believe. I believe that NWA was real. Niggas with an attitude, not bitches. They had this group called BWA, bitches with attitude. Fuck them hoes. I was real serious about NWA, niggas with an attitude. You feel me? I'm saying like, like clicker. You got to fight for your clique. You know what I'm saying? And so I was that stupid. You know what I'm saying? You got to be, you know what I'm saying? You got to, you just got to, respect the G code. And that's what I had. I had that was instilled. I was in a hip hop mentality and a Italian mentality at the same time. So it was like, it's loyalty. When one fight, we all fight. You know what I'm saying? And so, of course, nobody wants to fight me. Come on now. Everybody's cool with me. Nobody wants to fight me. But I had organized crime going on in high school. I organized crime. I should have got charged with RICO, racketeering, because I had the whole shit locked up. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I had organized crime. So I had a gang, you know what I'm saying? Bitches like, go get your weapons. We're going to fight these hoes tomorrow in the hallway on B Hall. Let's gang up. Let's fucking strap up. I make something, and then the hoes didn't know. They came from a high class life. You know what I'm saying? Mom and daddy works a good job and shit. They didn't know, but they enjoyed that shit because I noticed that spoiled bitches with spoons in their fucking mouth, they always like to hang around the bitch who never had a spoon in her mouth. And they feed off of that shit like, oh, this is going to be cool. Oh, shit, we get to act out like we in goddamn, you know what I'm saying, Fair East Side High. You know what I'm saying? Like we in that movie Lean On Me and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, they like movies, so they thinking it's real. So they mom and shit. But that's neither here nor there, bitch. What we gonna do for your New Year tomorrow?
We gonna 21. Damn. 21 years.
I mean, if it's not a big deal to you, if 21 is nothing for you, then we don't have to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because you just, you're going to party with your girls tonight.
I mean, it is a big deal for me because, like this is you only turn 21 once.
So what?
I mean?
That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. You're going to turn 21 once. It doesn't mean nothing.
I don't know.
I mean, there's no big deal about it. Huh?
You gonna come?
I mean, I was thinking about, you know what I'm saying, like taking you to my spot where my homeboys chill.
Okay, let's go.
I'm serious. I mean, but you know what I do.
I'm serious.
You know I ain't.
You play pool.
What?
You play pool.
So you gonna be game with that? You gonna come to the pool hall with me, bitch?
Yeah.
You see why I love her? You see why I love her? All right, then. Shit. All right, then. I'm going to come get you, man. And you just got to guide me on Slappy because that's where it's at. And I think you said you've been there before.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So you serious about this? Because I'm going to get up and I'm going to go. I'm going to leave in the new day. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get on down there early, and we're going to be in that bitch all day and all night.
Yeah, I'm serious.
Okay. Okay, baby. Well, get ready for your thing tonight. And remember, don't have sex on your birthday, because remember, you was being born, not being fucked.
Well, that's funny.
Okay?
Okay.
All right, I love you, sugar pie.
I love you, too.
I'm about to take her out to dinner too. So who does that, Fireliners? We don't go eat. God damn, boy, that shit bring back memories. Welcome everybody to the Don Nicoleone show. Oh my God, my baby turned 21. That whole damn near 30 now. What up, everybody, man? You are officially tuned in to the Don Nicoleone show. I should have called her and told her to listen to this shit. Great day. You are tuned in to the Don Nicoleone show, baby. 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday, right here on WGAG Radio. Anyway, shit, man. I must have been a good mom back then. I think that's what Tierra was talking about me, bitch. She's like, Mama, you changed. You ain't the same no goddamn more and shit. I want you to be a white mama. She said I wasn't the same. Anyway, then I'm thinking, man, they be 21 years old in college, took that bitch till she turned 27 to goddamn graduate and shit. Like 8 years and shit. Oh my God, damn. Anyway,
What am I saying? Great day to everybody on the call line. Please tell me all is well with you and your family. Much love, prosperity.
Radio.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
All holding on. You running this motherfucking shit. All holding on. You running this motherfucking shit. All holding on. Broadcast Radio. The Broadcast Radio. The Broadcast Radio. This vagina power hour. This vagina power hour. This vagina power hour. This vagina power hour.
Just the auntie time this shit happened.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
You'll unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Dawn Nicoleone Show.
Oh yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. God, Nicoleone.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Hello.
Well, boys and girls, I think I'm having some technical difficulties over here. I'm not sure what this is, but I'm gonna need some backup. So I'm gonna finish playing the clip real quick. I'm gonna have to actually turn my mics on. So give me a sec. You're gonna hear
we gonna play games, honey. I'm still a child. We play games. That shit don't stop. You know what I'm saying? Like I would. The closest to dinner that she gonna get is at the damn pool hall with a beer and a fucking basket of fucking hot wings if the bitch home. We gonna goddamn go shoot some pool shopping. I'm gonna see my baby. That's my baby. That's my first love. You know what I'm saying? You do fancy restaurants? Well, we do that anyway. That's nothing. That's every day for us fireliners. That's not on birthdays or holidays. That's every day. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? You know, when we get a craving, we go eat. You know what I'm saying? You know, you know what I'm saying, where you dip your hand in some water, they pass you a hot washcloth to wipe your hands. That's every day for us. That's nothing. That's nothing big. What's big for my children is when we go, you know, really kick it and just do games all day. You know what I'm saying? They love it when we just have a game day, you know, like race car games, you know what I'm saying, bowling and shit like that. You know, that's when it's like, yeah, That was good. That's when we get high, like, you know. So I beat your ass when we play laser games, laser shit, laser tag and shit, paintball up there, up the street from us. Like, that's our high. That is the ultimate high for the body girls and the sons, the body family. So it's games because we're competitive against each other. That's the high, you know what I'm saying? That is our fucking shit. So, anyway, Tara probably thinking I'm bullshitting. Okay, no, it don't mean so there's no holy tablets. But I mean, well, I guess, well, the Brock, Sugar Pie, Honey Bunch. Listen, if y'all want a holy tablet show, y'all can have a holy tablet show. We got Neff, we got Babylon, we got Offset, we got New Beat. Come on now. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that's not, you know, El's Holy Tablet Show. But I don't like to miss El's Holy Tablet Show, though. You know what I'm saying? Because that's like, how can you catch up? Like, how can you really catch up? I can't listen to no archives. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like listening to a damn leapfrog tape. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't listen to the archives on the El Soul Tablet Show. That's why if I ain't there, it ain't. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? File line. It's like, beep, turn the page. You know what I'm saying? Like you a child and shit. I want to be interactive with that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like that. You know, I don't like that shit. I'm listening to you while you read, and then I turn the page with your ass. Motherfucker, I want some interaction around this motherfucker, yo. I want to be able to say, wait, hold up, stop, rewind it, back. Yeah, again. Wait, did you hear that? Yeah, I heard that, got that. Oh, shit, awesome. Like, I want some interaction. So it may not be an El's Holy Tablet show. Maybe it just be a show without the L in it. Maybe we could get Babylon to give us a show if he's not as busy as he's been lately. All in favor that we just do a show? Because that's only if I go, because that's a 3-hour fucking drive. You know, I'm liable to say anything today. Y'all should know how I roll. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Oh, Babylon, give me a mic check. Baby, let's get into the goddamn, Neff, you might get what you want tonight, Neff.
Yeah.
Goddamn, now that I think about it, goddamn it. Babylon, give me a mic check.
Hey, you already know what's up, Don. What's going
you
on,
babe?
Hey,
how you doing, sugar?
Hey, I'm doing my best. I'm glad to see y'all two on the phone today, kicking it though, because I know Neff been chilling lately.
Neff been working.
Don't stop.
Yeah.
That's right, Don.
Yeah,
hey,
even when she had a baby, she gonna be working.
For whatever.
Huh?
I'm up for whatever y'all got planned. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Come on, Don. Tonight.
Come on, Don, what?
Tonight. Hold it for tonight.
Hold the opposites, the law of opposites for tonight. Well, then what the fuck are we gonna talk about for the next? That's not what listen. Did y'all just hear my question?
You said what we gonna talk about for the next 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's
right?
all I said. That's all I said.
I heard.
Because I don't give a fuck. I mean, really, technically, just think about it. Do you think I really give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck?
No.
Can you give us a teaser of what the opposite is going to be about?
No.
I never read the book.
No. I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to get into it. I've already passed the ball to Neff.
Mm-hmm.
So now, what the fuck are we going to talk about for 45 minutes? I can sing.
Let's talk about them posts yesterday.
I can do a T.I. and 8-Ball concert for the next 45 minutes.
Oh man. Let's talk about your post. Let's talk about the post.
Babylon, you see my post?
No, what was it, Don? I ain't been on really.
Well, you need to go on.
I'm going now. So what's the deal? I'm going right now.
I got kicked out of Chuck Morgan them group. They finally kicked me out. The debate on the Wabianism debate forum. Yeah, they kicked me out. I knew it was coming, because I knew it. I said, no, the shit I'm about to spray on these niggas is gonna get me kicked the fuck out. So let me just make sure that I aim and blow up the fucking place before I goddamn, you know.
So it's on your news feed.
Kick me out. Well, it's on why they kicked me out. What I said is why they kicked me out. Yeah. So I put it up there. I let y'all see why they kicked me out.
I know it's some old dumb gay shit.
Cause nah, man. I mean, hell, I would kick myself out if a motherfucker said the shit I said. Because the truth, motherfucker, got to go. The truth got to go. You know what I'm saying? The truth got to go. They like whining motherfuckers. They like them whining Nubians. You know what I'm saying? I don't whine, motherfucker. I drink wine, but I don't whine. So you read that shit, Dua? Yeah. If y'all kept up with how it all happened, you know what I'm saying? Because I just, it's time, shit. It was time. You know, you can tell you doing something that's hurting the motherfucker feelings because one of they little faggot type. Why is she still in here? Why is she allowed to type? And why is she able to promote her fucking show? You know, because it was just too much. So then I said, you know what? Let me just go ahead and just finish them off. Let me just finish them off real quick. Let me just get them because I need to get them. You know what I'm saying? I need to get them. And see, the reality of it is not the ones that hate Dr. York. It's not the disgruntled members. I don't give a fuck about the disgruntled motherfuckers that's slandering. What I give a fuck about is the motherfuckers that was in his face. You feel me? That I had to fight with. That I had to argue to Dr. York with. You know what I'm saying? And I hate to argue with a motherfucker about a motherfucker. And that's the motherfucker I want. I want you. I want your bitch ass. That's who I want. I want you. I'm coming for you. So, and because, he was always with them niggas, you know what I'm saying? Which made it a hell of a lot, which made it, because they kept saying, why you don't point the gun at Rick? Don't point it at Rick, If you going to point the gun at Rick, point the gun at Rick in private. I was like, I'm pointing the gun in public at this motherfucker. I need a public execution on this faggot. And I ain't finished with you, Rick, you faggot, if you hear me, you fucker, you piece of shit. I ain't finished with you little bitch ass nigga. Yeah, but yeah, I got it out. I got it out for the leaders of the pack. That's what I got it out for. I got it out for them niggas.
Yeah.
And Rick is one of them. So, yeah, so when I sprayed Rick ass with all that shit, boo, when I sprayed his ass with it, bam, they kicked me out. They kicked me out, Charlotte. They kicked me out of that shit, man. I went hard on the barn, didn't I? I talked about the barn, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Babylon.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I'm reading.
Okay. Oh, well, read it, boo. You mind reading it to everybody on the line? Thank you.
I sure don't. I'll do it. Okay, Don, you ready?
Born ready.
Okay. It reads, Don Nicoleone, 11 hours ago. Well, Chuck Morgan kicked me out of the group Nuwapian Debates Forum. Y'all know how bitches be when a real bitch come up in the place. Fake bitches can't handle a real bitch. Here's why. Nip Yansapu Nupu, that barn was horrible 6 minutes ago. He liked it. Then Don posted, same post, at Neb. Why them niggas didn't fix the barn, fix it up? Them niggas fixed everything else up and beautified it on the land. I was there when Dr. York told them niggas to fix up the barn. He said to me, I can't see why them niggas don't fix that barn, fix that up. How can they live like that? He told them niggas, Rick, to fix that shit up. He called Rick and all of them a nasty bunch of niggas. He said Rick and need to fix that shit up. But nah, them nasty ass niggas like living like that. Cause they damn sure didn't do nothing about it. Now, if it was me living in that condition, ain't no way in hell, I would have spent another day living like that. They had access to carpenters, electricians, painters, builders, and some of them were living in the barn. But you nasty fucks want to say that's how Dr. York had you grown ass niggas living? Bullshit. You ain't gonna put that on Dr. York. when he gave y'all the budget to fix it. Renovate it? Fuck out of here with that shit, Nell. And what's fucked up is Rick calls it a barn. That barn was on that land before they purchased in 1992. So these niggas never renovated it, just lived in it all them years. So let's do the math. 1992 to 2004, that's 12 years. 12 years a slave, motherfucker, laugh out loud. And they never fixed it up. And the barn is what they called it for 12 years. It was a barn for horses before Rick and them lived in it. Now you tell me, what type of niggas, grown men, would live like that for days, weeks, and years without renovating it? And Dr. York sent his doctor, who is Dr. Thompson, Abraham, to go to the barn, the land of Canaan, Rick's house, and clean up the HIV and hepatitis leper.
That's why they kicked me out, Charlie.
and that's why they kicked me out.
That's why they kicked me out of that shit, yeah.
That's crazy.
Called the motherfuckers Canaanites. Yes.
Yeah, shit, man. Fuck, man, that ain't no reason to kick you out the fucking group.
No, that is. I'm telling you, son.
Yeah, I know, but they stand up. Yeah.
It was back to back, Babylon. It was back to back.
Okay.
That was the last thing I said. It was some shit before that too, but that was just too much fucking truth. Because when I came at Rick the first time, right? The first time I came at Rick or whatever, he addressed everything I came at him with. And when I mentioned, you know what I'm saying, how he lived with Dr. York and Dr. York gave him the keys to all this shit and woo-de-woo-de-woo. And so then he was like, what you mean I live with Dr. York? You talking about the barn? And that's what made Neb say, yeah, man, I heard the barn was fucked up. So I had to went on and just put the barn out there to show them how sick Rick is. You are not going to blame Dr. York for your sickness. For your filthiness. Right. You are not gonna fucking do that shit. You're not gonna do it.
And I second the fucking emotion. I've been in the barn.
Absolutely.
I seen the tools there. I seen the materials laying on the side of the barn. They could have fixed the barn up at any given moment.
See what's sick, here's what's sick about the shit. They even call it a barn.
Yeah.
They call it the barn. That's some sick ass shit. You got to be, that's like saying they live in a shit house. Like, man, where you about to go? Man, I'm about to go lay down in the shit house, man. Take me a nap. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, nigga, like, get the fuck out of here. Everything on that land was beautified, was created with new sinks, new bathrooms, new floors, Italian marble, all that fucking shit that them niggas that lived in the barn built.
Yep,
but couldn't fix up the shit that they live in. Couldn't change the face of the barn. They could have rebuilt that motherfucker and turned that bitch into a fucking palace. That was the only thing that looked like shit on the fucking land. That damn barn. Can you imagine an Egyptian fucking theme style fucking land, and then you turn around and they ain't even put goddamn hieroglyphics on the motherfucker. They didn't even put the hieroglyphics on that bitch, nigga. They didn't even put obelisk on the side. They didn't do none of that shit. A barn in the middle of Egypt? But they, you know, like, yo, like, you are not finna blame Dr. York for that shit, nigga. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. I was there, faggot. You are not. He's talking about, because what Rick said was, are you talking about the barn? Then he say, please, I'm not even finna address that. I will then, since you won't. And that's what you got. I'll address the barn that you're sick. And then what fucked them up is that leprosy, that HIV, and hepatitis shit. That's why I be telling y'all bitches stay away from them Nuwaubian motherfuckers. Old Dan fucking knew, because they all infested. I done said that for the past 5 fucking years on my goddamn show. And you know I would know, because guess who I'm fucking? The nigga that been treating them niggas, goddammit. So you know I know. But Dr. York said Doc. Dr. York said Doc. To really go and give them niggas shots and immunization shots. He sent them over. He sent Abraham to that fucking barn, yo, to fucking help. Them niggas had AIDS and hepatitis, all types of shit going on in that motherfucker. Rick living there. Rick running that shit. Running that shit. You ain't gonna put that shit on Dr. York, you faggot. You punk bitch ass nigga. Come on now, y'all grown men. I can understand if you was a child living in the fucking barn. You got every right to blame your mother and father as being a child living in filth and sick ass shit like that. But you can't blame a motherfucker who ain't got you living like that. You could have easily left that shit. No, like you could have even. It shows you the mentality of them motherfucking sick niggas. It just shows you their mentality. And mind you, they were grown. These were grown fucking men. Rick is a grown man. So you don't tell me, nigga, you were subjected to that shit as a grown man unless you like living like that. You're grown. You're a grown man. Don't play whole games with me, nigga. Don't do that shit. You are not finna defame Dr. York. You're not finna even put that shit on that nigga. And then what's sick, they started harboring them young boys to live in the barn too. You know what I'm saying? They started luring little boys to that fucking barn. They all sick, I'm telling you. They some sick motherfuckers. They some sick ass motherfuckers. And you know it, you got to be sick. You got to not be trusted. This is what motherfuckers don't know. But you know you got to be a sick motherfucker when another motherfucker, Doc's sons, who are teenagers, they might have been 13 and 15 at the time, like my son's age, they come down from D.C. or from wherever the fuck they from and kick it with his daddy in the summertime on the fucking land. Well, as any other city, as any other neighborhood, as any other community, Doc was fucking worried. Where the fuck are my sons? He finally snatched their ass up and told them motherfuckers to stay away from them niggas in that goddamn barn. Don't you fuck with them niggas over there. That's like, you might well say the ghetto, the sick, the land of Canaan. He said, nigga, you told them motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck if such and such is going inside that motherfucker. You cannot fucking kick it with that motherfucker because he went in that barn. Yeah, like, I'm telling you, I don't know why people think it was like a fantasy fucking island, goddamn it. You had to protect your own because that barn was there. That barn, you might as well call that shit a disease, ghetto, sick, just in one contained place on that land. We're dealing with 476 acres for the record. So 476 acres and just a barn sitting right there. Just do the math on the stay the fuck away from that place. Stay the fuck away from around it. Stay from going in it. Stay from away from them because them sick ass motherfucking grown sick ass men is in that motherfucker. That reminds me of that shit that Fireliner said about Chicago, the safe route with the child molesters and rapists and all of them motherfuckers. That little house that the children have to walk by. So just imagine the fucking barn. That's that shit right there. But what's fucked up is them niggas come out of that shit when there's a festival, when there's a block party. Let's do it that way. When there's a block party, they come out of that motherfucker. And you just swear they the shit. And bitches get caught up. And that's how they spread them hepatitis and HIVs for bitches who don't live on the fucking land. They came in that motherfucker thinking they are the shit because them niggas live on the fucking land, but they have no idea. That's how the shit spread. I'm gonna tell you, you wanna know how disease spreads? Spreads in ghetto, sick, poverty, nasty condition areas. And bitches fuck them niggas in nasty condition areas. So you got a whole bunch of Nuwaubians that's infected, and they're still infecting and infecting and infecting to this day. Just want to put that on record. No difference than a nigga that came out of the crack house after selling dope to crackheads. Drug dealers are infected too because they fuck a lot and they still be in their poverty condition They kick it there all day. They fuck with the bitches and shit that lives in that area. So you can imagine that it's all contained. You know what I'm saying? So it's all it's a disease area. I'm sorry to tell you. So that's just what the fuck it is. That's why you know, like all that mating shit is for them fucking sick ass disease motherfuckers. Only a disease motherfucker wants to fuck. You got to have a disease in you if you want to fuck that bad. Something got to be wrong with you. That's how I see it. You know what I'm saying? You want to fuck that bad? You got some shit with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. You got some shit with you. You ain't got to know a motherfucker. A bitch just came out of a car in New York and y'all dating. Y'all already mates on that fucking land. You got some shit with you. Nigga, you got some shit with you.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with that shit. What up, Neff? What? Okay, well, we talked that. Now we got 30 minutes. What we got?
We got 15. Well, yeah, we got about 28 minutes. 28 minutes.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, about 28. Mm-hmm. Well, shit, Don. So you broke that down.
Y'all niggas got to look at that shit like Facebook. I don't understand why you niggas still trying to put your dick on inside your modem, your computer modem, your fucking internet browser. Stop putting your dick in your internet browser and you pussy bitches too. Y'all need to stop that shit. Y'all hoes gonna fuck around and goddamn contaminate a whole nother race of new beings coming into this fucking planet. You sick fuck. Fuck wrong with y'all?
That's right.
Sticking your dick inside the computer modem and your pussy and shit. Hoping that this is the one. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Huh?
John, I got something to say about that shit though, what we were just talking about. Because I know you went in on the bun and shit, and I just want to say, just for the record, just because I was up there, not that you need the shit, but I second that emotion. I saw the exact same thing you saw, and I know you ain't lying. So I just want to put that on record. Now, John, this is what I want to say about they site, about the bullshit they be doing. Because they been kicked me out long time ago, more than years ago. So I just want to say this, Don. Doug, have you ever really don't examine? I know you probably haven't. You're going to say, no, stupid motherfucker. But Doug, the questions that they posing are like children questions. The shit that they saying that they disputing is like shit what you expect for a goddamn 8th grader in Nuwapu to come to you and question you about.
Example
would be, Dr. York said that, man, the motherfucker created the goddamn pig, that the Egyptians created the pig. Well, I don't believe the Egyptians created the pig. I don't see no primary source document where the Egyptians say they created the pig. Show me the primary source document where the Egyptians say they created the fucking pig. Elementary shit like that, Neff.
Okay. So them niggas is nitpicking.
But for the record, though, mind you, they're all Nuwapians. They just disgruntled.
Yeah.
They're all Nuwapians. See, that's the difference. They just disgruntled. You know what I'm saying? And then there is the ones that lived on the land that's there with the disgruntled Nuwapians that probably ain't been around in over 20 years, like your Chuck character. So there's you know what I'm saying? So it's a mixture of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What makes these niggas disgruntled? Because what the knowledge and help them.
Well, no, the same thing that may be disgruntled. They pointing a gun at Dr. York and not at the motherfuckers that fucked them. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Yeah. They can't come straight at the nigga that fucked them. Whoever did them in on this whole community living shit in bookstores or whatever the fuck they got fucked in. So they point the gun at Dr. York as if he's responsible for the bitch made moves you made in his organization. He's not responsible for that. He's not responsible for you falling for a Tom, Dick, and Harry, nigga. He ain't responsible for that. The only thing he's responsible for is writing books and breaking a fucking spell if he can.
That's
doing what he does. You know what I'm saying? So you can't get mad because, like I told you, the only motherfucker that helps me see it right was my other brother. Because my brother Bodie got issues with Dr. York. Right? Because some nigga came up to him one day and said, Dr. York said he'll kill you. So all of a sudden now he don't trust Dr. York. He think Dr. York will kill him. But he's taking the word from another nigga. But for the record, if I'm walking with Dr. York right after I heard that shit, I will be man enough to pull my dick out in front of the motherfucker and say, did you say you was going to kill me, nigga? Because such and such said you did. I will ask you the question. But see, these are bitch-made niggas. So they go harboring he say, she say shit like bitches in their being, in their chest. You understand? Instead of taking it straight to the motherfucker that said it. And then bringing the motherfucker that said it to the motherfucker that you need to question. So they hold all that shit in them. And they wait till the perfect time is right to put all that frustration out on the nigga that you believe said some shit that wasn't even there. It's just shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, my other brother, Abdul Rahman, who was named after Dr. York's father because he looks just like him, he told me, and I told you this before, Neff, he said, whatever you do, because Fred wanted me to move into the community, okay? But my brother Rick said, whatever you do, don't you move into that shit. Because my brother lived in all the communities before Bodie did. He's the oldest of us. He said, whatever you do, do not fucking move in them communities. Them niggas cannot be trusted. And I think I was like 16 or 17 or coming into 18. I can't remember. You know what I'm saying? But he said, whatever you do, don't listen to Fred. He's sick with that shit. He said, don't move into them fucking communities. Them niggas, none of them cannot be trusted. But what he said to me was, but I will tell you this, stick with Dr. York because he is the fucking truth. But don't go fucking with none of them niggas and them bitches. And it shocked me that he said that Dr. York is the truth. Because when he left, we thought he really left. We thought when my brother walked away, we thought he walked away. You know what I'm saying? We was under the impression that when somebody walks away that they're done with Dr. York. No, they just done with them niggas. They done with you sick-ass motherfuckers. So at the whole time, I'm listening to Fred tell me that Rick, fell off the path. My brother Rick, Abdul Rahman, that he fell off the path. He don't fuck with Dr. York. But when I had to sit down with my brother, he actually came to me because he was hearing that I was going to move into the community. So he came and had to sit down with me. And that's what came out of his mouth. He said, but the master teacher is the truth. That's who you stick with. Don't you fuck with none of them niggas. And don't listen to Fred. That's what he said. Don't listen to Fred.
That's
right. Dr. York is the truth. And that shit fucking touched my heart because the whole time my brother was being slandered by my other brother. That, had me to believe that, he says, it was all a joke. Fuck Dr. York, fuck all this shit. And he walked away. But he didn't. He just walked away from them niggas and he just kept with the teachings and kept being connected to Dr. York. He just left all them other niggas alone. He didn't want no more friends. He didn't want to fuck with them niggas. He've already been through. But see, one thing that he did not do was blame Dr. York for the conditions he was living in when he moved into those communities. You know what I'm saying? So even though my brother Rick, got fucked by these niggas, you know what I'm saying? But he realized it wasn't Dr. York that fucked him. It was them sick ass niggas.
It was them sick niggas,
It was them sick ass motherfuckers. Now my brother Fred got fucked by all them niggas, but he the type of pussy that will still hang with some niggas after they fuck you. So yeah, this nigga been gang raped in this motherfucker. He still hangs with the motherfuckers that raped him. He got a lot of respect for him. And he hates Dr. York. So that's a difference. So that's why I said the same reason why B wanted to point the gun at Dr. York for all the shit that she went through in that motherfucker, but it wasn't Dr. York that took you through it. You can't say that. You can't say that I was rolling with this nigga every day and this nigga did this, that, and the fucking third to me. You cannot pinpoint Dr. York to that shit, but it's always good to. It's convenient to blame the man.
The big fish, no doubt.
Yeah, because people are under the impression that if these niggas act like that, then so does the motherfucker that runs it. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me just clarify that because I really didn't. I was 16, so when I felt that he was, and I guess I was under the illusion he was in control of everything, which now that I'm older, of course, I know that was not the case. Yeah. So, but I recognize, though, that my problems were, because, like I said, I used to communicate with Shua and
yeah, and they got nothing to do with him. They got nothing to do with him.
They used to let fall out with those people. They knew it was not me. So they knew, you know what I mean? So I didn't blame them. I knew it was, after a while, it was the people that were in the communities that were the problems. So it was not, you know, coming from him. So because every time, like when, you know, I was asked to leave one time because I had a guy that I was seeing outside the community. Well, who wants to date these broke ass niggas? And, you know, he would bring me groceries, bring me.
Yeah, because they want you to fuck inside that motherfucker. They want you to be the pussy for every nigga to choose you.
Yeah, and I wouldn't do that. So they would watch me.
Yeah, they real sick. They real sick with it. These niggas sick.
Yeah, so that was one time, and you know, as soon as I called up there and I spoke with them, they were like, you know, just go head back or whatever. So I knew after a while it was these niggas. It was not him.
So the point of it is, Neff, is that they want to point the loaded gun at Dr. York for them.
Right.
To see, it's the same thing with Chuck, okay? Because Chuck wants to say that Dr. York is a pimp and all this shit. He pimped us. And I said, Chuck, did Dr. York pimp you? And Chuck said to me, like I said, he pimped all he pimped all of us from Ansars to Nuwaubians. I said, that's not what I'm asking you, Chuck. I'm asking you, nigga, did he pimp you? And the motherfucker said, well, like I said, obviously, like I said, is he pimped all of us from Ansar to Nuwaubians. And I said, listen. I said, all would be inclusive of everybody. And all would also be including me. But I'm not asking all because all is not in my goddamn face. I'm asking you, Chuck, did he pimp you? And then the nigga says, well, I'll leave it up for you to discern my question, my answer. And I said, I already did that when I asked you the first time. And the answer is no, Dr. York didn't pimp your ass, motherfucker. Because if he did, you would say, yes, he did pimp me, Don Nicoleone. Dr. York did pimp me. And that was the end of that. He didn't answer me back. Right. But don't goddamn be making those shots at this motherfucker. Now, technically, you know what I'm saying? I know the benefits of being pimped. There is benefits of being pimped because that means that it's a one-on-one. And you're like the apprentice to becoming a pimp with Dr. York. I got to put that on record. You're like the next in line to be the next pimp in charge. Okay, motherfucker, you can't, you know what I'm saying? Like you graduate from whoredom to pimping, okay? That's just the way the shit fucking works around this bitch, okay? But see, Chuck didn't want to say that he pimped me because if he would have said that shit, then I would have came with an uppercut. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. I do.
You know what I'm saying? Because then I would have came with an uppercut like, well then what grown man will let another grown man pimp him?
Right.
See,
yeah.
I would have questioned your manhood, you faggot.
Yeah,
unless
I would.
You was that
I would
much of a Dr. York bitch that he pulled his dick out and fucked you up the ass and then had you hoeing all day long. So, nigga, you don't want to come with that Dr. York pimp us all and pimp just me to me. That shit'll work on anybody else, motherfucker, that's stupid. Because, motherfucker, I ain't stupid. I know timelines. I know how old you are. You a grown-ass fucking man. Why are you crying? You faggot, you bitch nigga. So, no, that's not it. That's not it. You just want to slander. And you hope that slandering will keep people away from what? It only draws us closer because then we're just curious to know. But it doesn't make sense for you to fucking goddamn say that this nigga pimped you and you a fucking 45, 50-year-old man. That don't sound right.
Don,
it will sound right coming from me, but it don't sound right coming from you, bitch nigga.
Yeah. Let me say this point. I think that they were so stupid that, and I'm thankful that I was kind of crafty and fast in my brain. Even at 16, I might have made some mistakes, but I knew better than to not have. And what they would do is when you would get the books on consignment and when they would get the incense and oils and things, you were supposed to be building your shit. See, and I was a single sister. I wasn't going to do without. Fuck that. Whatever I was selling, I'm keeping this fucking money. So they obviously feel that they were pimped because they would, I guess, give all their money to the people.
No,
that's
not it. That's bullshit. That's not.
But
pimping.
That wasn't.
That's not. That's business, and that is
exactly. That was
business. No. Wait, let me finish. That's beyond business. Anytime a nigga wants you to make money, because you ain't gonna be able to go to the Chinese store and get all your shit on consignment. You're not to start your business. Okay?
Right.
So this is beyond business. This is a motherfucker that really cares about your financial wealth to just stock your fucking store with thousands of dollars of supplies and you ain't got a pot to piss in the window, throw it out.
Right.
This is somebody that literally invests in your family to give you products and all his shit, and you pay it off when you start making the fucking money. That's beyond business.
Yeah, that's how it was supposed to go.
That's what we call, this is the only man that I know that put his money where his mouth is at. Not a motherfucker that says we need to be helping each other. We need businesses, but nobody knows what to do. And he's the only one that can supply the shit and then say, okay, then fuck niggas. Y'all want to open up a business in my name? Fine. Well, y'all niggas need to come up with goddamn $4,500 or $5,000 first in order to open up one of my stores. No, all he say is if you don't have the money and you want to provide for your family with a store of one of my businesses, let me know. I would start you up. This nigga paying niggas $5,000. He give them cash first. Okay, to build their fucking store. Then once I give you the $5,000, come back to me and I'll give you a consignment because the $5,000 is for your overhead. Then I will supply you with everything and then you just pay it off on consignment. That's beyond business, bitch. That's a whole nother fucking type of nigga on this goddamn planet. That's another type of nigga. But what a lot of them did, such as my brother, such as another disgruntled ass motherfucker, when Dr. York gave them niggas $3,000 to $5,000 to start up their fucking business, to open up a store, they went and bought personal shit. One nigga used the money to buy a fucking car. Okay? Never did what he was supposed to do with the fucking money, which means get your family in the business, open up an All Eyes on Egypt store or HTM or whatever it was at the time. That's big difference. This ain't no nigga that just talk shit and can't back the shit up. You know what I'm saying? So what they mad at is that the motherfucker does everything right. And they did everything wrong.
Wrong. Yeah, they didn't do business. Right. I agree. They did not know business. Yeah.
Absolutely. They fucked up. Because anytime a nigga say open up a fucking store, you already know he's gonna goddamn fund you. Dr. York financed the store I'm in. When he asked me to open it up, he financed the motherfucker. Okay? All right? But when you want to open up a store and come to him and you say to him, I want to open up a store, he'll say, go do it. That's different. And just see the
Right.
business in the office and get your consignment or pay for your books wholesale. But when he asks you to do something, he got your back all the way. Everybody else is just failures because you wanted to have a store, but I didn't co-sign for it. So you have to obviously go through the proper chains of wanting to go into business. So when I ask you to do, if I ask you specifically, I need you to open up a store, I got your goddamn back. You know I got your back. Because why else would I ask you?
Right.
I'm a fund it. And I'm going to make sure them bitches fill your shit up.
Right. Keep it stocked.
So that's a little bit
empty.
different. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people want stores, but you on your own if you want one. Because only Dr. York knows who he knows. Listen, this is a nigga that can see. He knows who's about business and he knows who's about religion, who's about just trying to have a group of fucking followers. So he only chooses those that are like unto him to get a store. And that's once in a lifetime. You ain't gonna ever hear a motherfucker that tell you the truth. That Dr. York told me I can get a store, that's a lie. They asked Dr. York, and he ain't going to turn nobody down. When it comes to money and you and your family, yeah, sure, go do it. But he ain't going to ever ask a motherfucker to do something unless he know he got to back them all the way. He ain't going to do it. I know how this nigga roll. So a lot of people went around saying that Dr. York told me I can open up a store. Dr. York, no, you asked him and he said yes. He didn't come to you and said, can you do me a favor? Because that's what he does. Will you do me a favor? I need you to do something for me. Do what? I need you to open up a store for me. You will never hear him. He never came to nobody but Don Nicoleone for that damn shit. In the history of nights in 1960 motherfucking 7, motherfucker, he never, ever, ever came to a motherfucker and said, I need you to open up a store for me. Only Don Nicoleone. Let's put that on record. Everybody else that had stores, they asked him if they could set up. He said yes. They asked him. He said, yeah, sure. It's a big fucking difference. I'm minding my fucking business. I never wanted a goddamn store. Never wanted it. Never interested in none of this whole fucking Nawabian fucking enterprise shit. Never. But I know I can run a business because I've ran many. I know I'm business minded. I could get it done. And he knew that shit. Because something's going to have to last when these failures fail. When these failures and thieves and snakes and vipers have no more venom left in them. Something will still have to stand strong. Something's going to have to be here when the rest of these niggas die off. Because they're going to kill themselves and a whole bunch of other motherfuckers with them. And they dying off. And having a website is not a store. So don't fall for that shit. Physical fucking store. McDonald's, nigga. Walmart, fuckers. Motherfucker, you. It has to be as above, so below. It has to be as it is in the internet, so shall it be in the world, motherfucker. Shit, wake the fuck up. Go hand in hand. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I'm done with that. Oh, I got 3 minutes remaining left on the air. I should extend this motherfucking to the man of the goddamn fucking hour. Goddamn you motherfuckers. The fuck is this shit? Goddamn Friday, nigga. Surviving the game coming up. A whole bunch of shit. But I just had to get that shit out. Because, listen, I'm going to tell you one fucking thing. Nobody can fucking say shit when it comes to this other than me. Let me just put that on record. You can't add to it. You can't take away from it. You can't say a goddamn thing. I got this shit on lock. You can't do it. Talk about shoes, perfume, cars, clothes, money, and hoes. But when it comes to this, You don't know the half. You're on the outside looking in. You don't know the half. And you don't know that nigga.
Yeah. I talked to Chuck Morgan before on the internet, and they was crying about how they had got pimped in. You know everything. And I asked them niggas, I said, man, why y'all bitch ass niggas acting like y'all got pimped or somebody drugged y'all last or something wrong? Why y'all niggas acting like bitches and shit? And they said to me, if I could get this answer right, they basically said to me that they felt tricked. That's the best way I could describe the answer. That, you know, they've been lied to and their time was wasted. This was their excuse, Don, for saying this why they mad. They've been tricked. And
so now they wasting time still on Dr. York. That don't make sense. Angie, Vanjie Illuminati told Chuck, she was like, man, this motherfucker Chuck wakes up thinking about Dr. York, taking a shit thinking about Dr. York. This nigga fucking obsessed with this motherfucker. Yeah, so if you felt that you've been tricked, whether it was 10 years ago, you damn sure still being tricked now. You got a whole website based on Dr. York. You got a whole website like, nigga, damn, he still got you then, nigga. Because once I'm tricked, I'm done with everything. I don't want to mention your fucking name. I got to move on to the next shit. But if you're still eating, shitting, living, breathing Dr. York, whether it's good or bad, motherfucker, that nigga still got his dick in your mouth. You still sucking on it. You can't even take it out. You can't even take the dick out. Yeah, they can't take it out then. So, nigga, you like that shit. Ain't no way in hell you talking about 15 years later you got two websites, motherfucker, with Dr. York face all in it. You copying and pasting his books and shit, and you feel like you've been tricked. You still a trick, bitch. You a 45-year-old man with a goddamn Hawaiian punch-looking bitch. And you think about this man before you go to bed, and when you wake up, that nigga still got his dick in your mouth, motherfucker. Chuck Morgan.
Yeah, I agree, Don.
Ain't no way in hell.
That's what they said, Don. No, I try not to make up not a word, so that's what they fucking said.
Yeah, shout out that nigga. Hey, damn, that nigga is a pimp.
Yeah.
That nigga's a straight fucking pimp, yo. Dr. York is a pimp. He ain't even got to pimp your ass no more. You still his trick. I want to get like that now. I want to get like that. I want to be done with a nigga where they still got my dick in their mouth years later. I want what Dr. York is having. I want that shit. I want that right. That's God right there. That's God like a motherfucker. You can't get away from him. You motherfucker.
Don, after they got caught in that lie, they came back and said,
hey, what up? It's Thanksgiving DJ Trump.
Say it again. I'm sorry. We better get up out of here.
Say it one more time. Okay. They had an email going around talking about
it is time you
was ordained by Dr. York to question the Nuwapians. They playing from the dark side.
That's why all the people like that, so you know they ain't in the dark side because they dumb as fuck. But
your
that's
metaphysical
my time,
mind.
Man of the hour's up next.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Don Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the effect. put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Y'all, Nicoleone.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Cologne.
God dog, man, I hope y'all enjoyed that 2 hours, an hour and 52 goddamn minutes or some shit. 2 hours, I'm sorry, y'all. Goodness gracious. I'm sorry, man. I don't know what the hell is going on, man. The landline started tripping. The computer won't let me in and shit, man. This has been a motherfucker. But I'm glad. Because, the shit bring back memories and shit. You know what I'm saying? Listening to this flashback. Supposed to have been only for 1 hour, though. But this shit bring back memories like a motherfucker. I feel like I'm mad all over again and shit. I done goddamn moved off from that shit, man. That shit done brought it all back. I started wanting to take over the show from Dawn and say, hey, one more goddamn thing, goddamn it. The fuck? One more goddamn thing around this bitch. Shit. Girl. Sweet old Shun. Great day, everybody. Once again, I got to say great day to everybody tuning in, man. Ooh, shit. God damn, girl. Shit. I was expecting to hear the laws of the opposites and shit from the nine ball. This shit here, goddamn. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Hold on, man. And it's a sacred wisdom of Tahuti Day. Let me grab this shit for you motherfuckers. It's Thursday. Goodness gracious. Speaking of that whole Dr. York shit, right? Let me say this, though, right? I keep forgetting that I have a brother named Rick, Abdul Rahman and shit. So anyway, my mom had a Thanksgiving party because, no such thing as dinner with my mama. It's always a fucking party. Pretty sure some of y'all saw a lot of the videos and shit that they got from the so-called party. But my brother Rick was there. And, of course, y'all know, what I'm saying, my father made his Usra in March. So I stayed away, what I'm saying, from both my brothers, Fred and Rick, bitch asses. And so I didn't talk to none of them and none of that type of shit. And so Warrior FaceTimed me. Damn, that's interesting, right? You would think, right? March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. What's that, 8 months? Kind of, sort of. Let me do it again. March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. Yeah, 8 months. After my father transitioned and shit. So, I ain't talked to none of them niggas and shit. And kind of crazy, right? You would think that, the children come together and shit, the siblings. But no, I don't fuck around like that. So I'm a little different. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck who dies. God can die, and I still won't show up amongst the angelic hosts. So I don't give a shit. So anyway, so Warrior had me on FaceTime, and so she wanted, everybody wanted to see me, I reckon. And then she was like, and Rick is there right there. And I was kind of happy to see Rick, my brother. And then, I wanted to talk to Rick a little longer, and Warrior gonna snatch the goddamn video and then put it towards her mighty bitch ass, that African bastard. He there too, Zena. You feel me? She was like, wait a minute, me and Rick chopping it up for a minute. Then she snatched the FaceTime and sent it to this bitch ass nigga and shit. I don't want to see this fucker. Say hey to my dad and all that fucking shit. This ugly. I can't stand that shit in the bed. Oh, I hate how they play. And so this bitch was like, girl, why is he coming around, honey? Okay. This motherfucker. Girl, my mama done posted her and this nigga dancing in the same video 3 fucking times on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? I don't even go to my mama page and shit. That shit on my goddamn feed and shit. And I'm like, man, I want to see this bullshit. I started to report it. I sure did. I started to report that shit. It's not a goddamn son, right? Anyway, and Sananda was pissed. You know, Sananda called me. Sananda flew in from Florida to be with my mom because my mom tricked Sananda, and I kept telling Sananda, don't believe shit this bitch say. My mom tricked her ass because Sananda don't like nobody. You hear me? She don't even like her damn sisters that much. Okay? So Sananda called me, and I knew it. I knew it. When Sananda called, and she was like, give me a minute, I'm walking outside. So she started to tell me, like, I say, oh, shit. Because it don't matter. She could be with a group of friends. She'll call me. Be like, God damn it, why the fuck am I with these bitches, mama? And shit like that. So she stepped outside. She was like, Brenda told me that she only wanted us to be there for Thanksgiving dinner. Nobody else. And I said, Brenda, are you sure? Nobody else. She said, nope, I just want you, Tierra, and Warrior here, and ain't going to be nobody the fuck else. Well, Sananda a little pissed off, because by this time, Sananda flew on in, wanted to keep it intimate and shit with her grandmother and her sisters. And so she called, and she was like, next thing I fucking know, Brenda done invited every goddamn body. She done invited Rick. Now, for the record, Rick is her son, okay? Rick is my mama's son and shit, right? And I was like, well, you know, so now that is her son, man. She was like, but she told me, goddamn, it wasn't going to be nobody but her and me and Tierra and fucking Warrior. I didn't come all the way to Atlanta to see these motherfuckers. I don't like these people. I don't like fucking Rick. I don't like her fucking sons. I don't like her fucking friends. And then they gonna invite her mighty. She said then they gonna invite her mighty ass and shit. And I don't like this motherfucker. I don't want to be around nobody but my grandmother and my sisters, right? So anyway, back to Warrior bitch ass. Warrior takes the phone, the iPhone, whatever the fuck, the video from me and my brother. And this thing, I know I'm looking at this old African piece of shit on the couch in their bed. Okay? And this motherfucker's like, Salam alaikum, Tada. And I'm like, wa alaikum salam, bitch. And so, and he's trying to have a conversation with me. And I say, Warrior, I want to talk to Rick. Put Rick back on and shit, right? Because at the end of the day, you know, I that's my brother. You feel me? That's my brother, you know. And so let me tell you what happened now. Rick could barely hear me. All of a sudden, everybody started, I want y'all to follow this closely. Everybody started talking super fucking loud and gathering around Rick. So I can't hear what he's saying. He can't hear what I'm saying. You get the shit? So I say, Rick, go to my mama room. Got it? I say, Rick, go to my mama room. Leave this shit. So he go in my mom room with the Warrior's phone or whatever. We on video. And we talking and shit. And telling him a few things. And he telling me a few things and shit. Next thing I know, girl, Tierra comes in. Warrior go in. Hamadi go in my mama room. It's loud as fuck now. All of a sudden, everybody in my motherfucking mama room. And Rick can't hear. I can't hear Rick. I said, fuck that, Rick. Go out in the hallway. Meaning leave the little bitty-ass box she live in and go in the hallway. Leave out the house. Right? So he go outside in the hallway. The hallway is like a hotel hallway. Got it? Because that's how they making them motherfuckers now. Right? Hotel type living and shit. So anyway, so he in the hallway. And for the record, hallway means it's other old bitches' doors that you see that lives in the other goddamn door, next door and across from it and all that fucking shit. So now we talking, right? And mind you, the conversation is about Dr. York, but I'll get to that in a minute, right? I just want to show y'all this fuck shit. So now he left the apartment and in the hallway. And now I'm telling him more of what he wanted to ask me. About 2, 3, 5 seconds later, Hamadi come out there, out the hallway, come out the hallway, and he's supposed to be on the phone, and he talking loud as shit. Now I can't hear Rick. Rick can't hear me. All this fucking shit, right? Then Tierra come out, bringing this goddamn, bringing a bed in a bag, bitch. Big ass bed in a fucking bag out of my mama little bit ass box ass hotel room and shit, right? Into the fucking hallway. Takes the goddamn camera phone, whatever the fuck that shit is, from Rick to show me this ugly ass bed in a fucking bag and shit. And I said, that's cute, little girl. All that fucking shit. Give me back, Rick, please. Now, she talking loud. Hamada talking loud. Rick can't hear my ass. You got me? Now, I say then, fuck that. Leave out the whole goddamn hotel room, apartment type living. Go outside so we can finish talking. This nigga go outside. He's standing out there. And mind you, this is about Dr. York, right? Okay? So, because this is what Rick want to know. Right. So anyway, I'm gonna tell y'all about that in a minute. So anyway, so he takes me outside, mind you, his Warrior phone and shit. He takes me outside, and now he can hear me a little bit better, and I can hear him. I can explain some shit in a nutshell. Not trying to make it long and shit, because this ain't a 4-hour fucking show with my brother. So anyway, so all of a sudden, Tierra and Warrior come outside to Rick. Hamadi bring his ass outside. Now they all talking loud. Rick go and get in his goddamn car. Okay, I'm like, Rick, fuck that. You just drive, nigga, get in your fucking car. So now he walks in the parking lot and get in his fucking car so we can finish fucking talking. You hear this shit? So we can finish talking. I can finish telling him the rest of this shit that he asked me about. You understand? Then they bring their ass to his motherfucking car. Okay, now they talking all goddamn loud again. Hamadi bring his ass to the car. Warrior bring his ass to the car. Tierra bring her ass to his car and shit. He's sitting in the goddamn car. Now let me tell you something. Nobody gives a fuck about Rick. Let me put that on record. Okay, nobody gives a fuck about Rick. All right, Rick show up. Rick is ignored. Okay? You get me? You understand? So nobody gives a fuck. Rick just sit there. Okay? So when the fuck Hamadi gives a fuck about Rick? When the fuck Tierra and all of them give a fuck about Rick? When the fuck Warrior give a fuck about Rick? They done all follow this motherfucker out here. Okay? It had nothing to do with me, Nick Bad. Remember what the conversation started with, Dr. York. So they trying to interrupt me telling this nigga about Dr. York. You get me? This ain't got shit to do with me. You hear me? This ain't got shit to do with me. From the couch to my mama room, I'm trying to explain to this nigga. To the hallway outside my mama apartment, I'm trying to explain to this nigga. To the parking lot, I'm trying to explain to this nigga. In his car, I'm trying to explain this shit to this nigga. You got me? Why? I say black devil. That's what I say. Why? You know what I'm saying? That's why I say why. I say black devil. I say black motherfucking devil. That's what I say. That's what the fuck I say. I say black fucking devil. All of a sudden now, they want to appear to kick it with Rick, but they don't. They following this motherfucker to interrupt my conversation with his ass regarding the question. Here's the question that he asked me on the couch. Once I told Warrior, put get that nigga out my damn face and get that damn phone to my brother, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see this old African bastard. So on the couch, Rick and I was talking for a minute. It was hard to hear because I could see his ass. They get louder and louder all of a goddamn sudden, louder and louder. So the question he asked me was, well, first he told me, he said, oh, I know what I meant to ask you, what I wanted to ask you. He said a week or two ago, I was on YouTube, and I heard a clip that is Dr. York talking, and it said that you and my daddy did some foul-ass shit to him and some old crazy-ass shit. And I said, by this time, he was like, I want to know about, because I said, man, I know, you know what I'm saying, Tyra ain't do no shit like that on Dr. York. So I want to hear from you, because I really don't believe. He was like, you know, he said what he said, but I don't believe that shit is fucking true. So I want to ask you about that shit, right? And it makes sense, right? Who the fuck would believe Dr. York goddamn said some foul shit about my ass? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So Rick was like, man, I want to hear that shit from you. Like, what the fuck? So I'm trying to tell him on the couch. At the time when he's sitting on the couch in the living room and shit, next thing I know, everybody gets super fucking loud. He trying to hear me, and then I say, well, go in my mama room, nigga. So he go in my mama room, and I'm explaining it about maybe a good 5-10 seconds, they follow him in there. I say, go in the hallway. I'm explaining it about another 5-10 seconds. Hamadi come out in the hallway, pretending he on the phone going, a booga, 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 booga. All fucking loud in these old folks' goddamn homes and shit. So, anyway, I say, we'll go in the parking lot. And I'm still trying to explain the shit. They come out. You know, Amada come out. A booga, 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 booga. Follow this motherfucker out here. Tierra come out. I say, go in your fucking car. God damn it. And it's getting wild. That's how the fuck it was. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, some of the stuff I asked him, he said, I can't find it. He said, I went back on YouTube to find it. And I knew exactly what it was, so I asked him a few questions. I said, is that clip about 10 to 15 seconds? He said, yes. I said, well, that clip was done in 2004. So I told him all about how the fuck the shit happened. Not from A to Z. I was jumping because I realized that these motherfuckers here, these motherfuckers here is interrupting. So I'm just trying to get from A to M to goddamn S to fucking Z with this nigga and just leaving out a lot of, you know what I'm saying, parts of it. So regardless of what I said to this nigga, he was like, yeah, okay, because I knew, you know what I'm saying, that shit just didn't sound right coming from Dr. York. You know, that's how he ended it and shit. Yeah, that clip right there. That clip when he was like, I used to know it by heart, though. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I'm fucking disappointed. You know what I'm saying? Tierra Bodie broke my heart. You know what I'm saying? She said it wasn't about the money, but it was about the money. You know what I'm saying? I told her not to put the tape out, but she put the tape out. You know what I'm saying? Atlanta gossip. And her father did something, and this, that, and the third, and it really broke my heart, and my heart is broken, and all this fucking shit. About 10 seconds, 15 seconds of that bullshit, and using the words Atlanta gossip. And that was chopped in. That was edited into the clip and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it was that type. It was that shit. So that's the clip that he heard, but he said he couldn't find it. It was like a week or two ago. Well, matter of fact, Thursday was Thanksgiving, last Thursday. So he said, about 2-3 weeks ago then. So it was 2 weeks for him on Thursday, and now it's 3 weeks right now. And shit, he said he went back to try to find it. He couldn't find the motherfucker, but it was up there on YouTube and shit. So anyway, you know about that clip, right, newbies? So that's what he just, and for the record, Rick, 17 fucking years ago, but hey, you know what I'm saying? Don got shows goddamn 13 years ago. Dr. York got classes goddamn 40 fucking years ago and shit. Goddamn Hitler got goddamn speeches goddamn 70 years ago and shit. So any goddamn way. So why did it come to him so late? Because I mean, he was just, my brother, he from I don't know, I didn't ask, what I'm saying, don't matter, shit. Late could be now for somebody, for day and time. But Rick didn't know everything that's been going on. You know what I'm saying? Rick don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't know like when I moved to Macon, and he didn't know Dr. York and I was talking and all that type of shit. He didn't even know what I was doing, you know what I'm saying, once I left Hamadi. You know what I'm saying? How I started being with Dr. York, you know what I'm saying, as solo. Man, Dr. York just, you know what I'm saying, out and about. He don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? Because remember now, my brother Rick, left the tab in the 80s or late or early 90s. He left the Tabernacle. You know what I'm saying? And that's when Fred got in at 15, and then I got in at 12. So you get what I'm saying? So this is like 80s for him. But yet, you know what I'm saying, Fred booming with Dr. York, I'm booming with Dr. York, but we don't really talk to Rick like that. You know what I'm saying? You got me and Rick live in the same community I stay in, same apartments during the time. You know what I'm saying? And my dad in it too, so it's just me, my dad, and Fred going to the land, and Rick don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? When May 8th hit, you know what I'm saying, I don't even think me and Rick talked. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I think Rick might have did. But, so we don't really, so he doesn't know, you know what I'm saying, nothing. He don't know nothing about his daddy, his brother, and his sister regarding Dr. York. He don't even know our fights. My daddy and me, my brother and me, my daddy and my brother fights regarding Dr. York. So he don't know none of it. He don't know the good, the bad, and the fucking ugly. You know what I'm saying? So he don't know shit, Sweet Oshun. So, yeah. So he just found out about that, and I had to tell him that was 2004, and then tell him what it all was. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no reason to fucking lie. If I'm a dirty bitch, I'm going to tell you I'm a dirty bitch. If I'm going to tell you I'm a dirty bitch, you best believe I'm going to tell you how all the dirt that I fucking did. So, none of these motherfuckers is somebody that, even if I was afraid of, I still tell them. Even if I have respect for them, I still tell them. You know what I'm saying? Even if I honored them, I still tell them. You know what I'm saying? So, no human being is on this planet or off this planet is a threat to me where I have to, you know what I'm saying, lie, make up bullshit, so I can look right in the face of whoever the fuck I'm telling it to, so I don't have to do none of that shit. So anyway, but that's what he asked, because he heard the clip and he didn't know shit about it. You know what I'm saying? Something about, I disappointed this motherfucker and all this fucking shit and broke his fucking heart. All this old lying ass shit. So anyway, so I basically told my brother Rick, I said, Rick, if Dr. York said I did that shit, right, and the world of Nuwaubians and whoever the fuck else believe Dr. York, then they should still follow the breadcrumbs that why after that the nigga asked me to open up a All Eyes on Egypt store if I broke his heart, if I did some foul ass shit. Surely a nigga like him, you know what I'm saying, wouldn't dare ask somebody who broke their fucking heart, who is disappointed in shit, to be appointed in some more shit with his name on it. You know what I'm saying, Sweet Oshun? So it's like that shit makes no fucking sense. You know what I'm saying? Because if I did the nigga wrong, and if he anything like me, I wouldn't fuck with you. I wouldn't even let you be around my fucking children. Okay? If you do me dirty. So, motherfucker, so I said, but they doctored the shit up. It ain't but 10 seconds. But meanwhile, if it was a real thing about me that they were recording his ass about, I would dig in. Tell me more about this trifling bitch. Why is this shit only 10 seconds? You get me, Sweet Oshun? Who is you talking to only for 10 seconds about me? Because if you were talking to me about Miss Hudson and I got your ass being recorded, I'm going to say, what did she do again? Oh, really? You don't hear nobody saying, ooh, what? Oh, like, you know what I'm saying? Who are you talking to? You don't even hear no goddamn sound effects. You don't even hear a motherfucker questioning saying, what did she do? What tape did she put out? How was you disappointed? How was you brokenhearted? When was this? What is this? So what do you want to say to the Nuwabians that might have fell for that bitch? What else you say? Well, warn them about that bitch. That's what the fuck. But you don't hear nothing but 10 seconds chopped up shit. You don't hear a motherfucker breathing on the other end. You know what I'm saying? You don't hear saying, You know them bitches on that phone calls be saying, all the fucking time. Wow. Oh, that's right. You don't hear none of that shit. God damn it, this your master talking about somebody done broke his heart and we don't hear no sound effects, no emotion coming from you, bitch. We don't hear nothing. No, nothing, just him. Then, you can say that shit chopped up. It's doctored. It's docked up. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, woo, Lord have mercy. Back to 2000 and fucking goddamn 4. Anyway, yeah, but that's it. Just 10 goddamn seconds and shit. And for the record, he kept saying Atlanta Gossip. And I said, now this nigga know he the one that changed the name to Georgia Gossip. You understand? Prior to him changing the name Georgia Gossip, he would call them bitches and say, I need y'all to help Tara Bodie with Atlanta Gossip, Atlanta Gossip, Atlanta Gossip. So you can hear how he's saying Atlanta Gossip on this 10-second clip like it's been chopped up. Atlanta Gossip and shit. And this the nigga that named it Georgia Gossip. You know what I'm saying? A month later, after he was telling them bitches Atlanta Gossip, Atlanta Gossip, Atlanta Gossip on the phone because they were recording all his shit. So anyway, so then people, of course, calling me saying, do you know anybody named Tara Bodie from Atlanta Gossip and shit? Because we heard this tape or whatever. And I said, bitch, there's me, bitch. But it's Georgia Gossip now. And so they was like, oh, shit, this was back then in 2004 and shit, because they was confused. Nuwabians, all they knew around the world, other than them bitches on Tamaray and them niggas, was it's Georgia Gossip. The only motherfuckers knew of Atlanta Gossip is them bitches and fuck-ass niggas, Rick and them, knew of Atlanta Gossip because Dr. York was telling them about Atlanta Gossip and help this bitch here, give her the information she need to put it in her paper called Atlanta Gossip. That was it. Them was the only two. And let me tell you something. And after he said Georgia Gossip to me, he never said Georgia Gossip again. Meaning, after he said, name it Georgia Gossip because it gives you more jurisdiction, right? Change the paper to Georgia Gossip because it gives you more jurisdiction. That was the only time he said Georgia Gossip. So out of all those conversations he and I had, it was never Georgia Gossip. It was never Atlanta Gossip. It was just put it in the paper. I give you some more info, put it in your paper. Give you some more info, put it in your paper. Give you some more shit, and I want to interview, and I want to interview, and I want to interview. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn it, keep the tape on, keep the tape recorded. This, that, and the third, right? Now, for the record, right, just for the hell of it, right, you contacted me. I didn't contact your ass, right? Sweet Oshun, if I'm a newspaper, you hear me, and you want to give me some information, you know what I'm saying, to put in my paper, right? You got me. I'm not acting as a fucking Nuwabian to you, Dr. York. I'm not your fucking follower. You hear me? You calling me, you calling Georgia gossip, or you calling Atlanta gossip, okay? So I don't give a fuck what you say. If you calling me motherfucker, I'm writing down everything you fucking saying, and I'm recording everything you fucking saying, just like that damn prison phone is, nigga, okay? I'm a businessman, you understand? So I'm not your fucking Nubian, all right? You calling me simply off of the fact you need a bitch that'll give it to him fucking straight, no edit, no none of that shit, because nobody heard your fucking voice in 2.5 fucking years. You understand? None of your goddamn dick-sucking ass followers heard your fucking voice. So when it came from one of them old bitches talking about Dr. York said don't put the tape out, I don't give a fuck what Dr. York said. He called my company. He gave me permission to record this nigga. I do whatever the fuck I want to do with it after that. You understand, Sweet Oshun? You get me? Did everybody follow that? So, you know what I'm saying? This nigga, you calling, exactly. I'm the reporter, the editor, I'm the business person, absolutely. So the fuck you mean Dr. York said don't put the tape out? Put what the fuck out? Dr. York can't tell me not to put some shit out. This motherfucker, every time I answer the phone, I'm answering it as Georgia gossip. Motherfucker. Goddamn, if you call it Atlanta Journal-Constitution right the fuck now, they gonna say Atlanta Journal-Constitution, bitch. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna divulge some information and shit, they're gonna write that shit down. Can I have your permission to record you, motherfucker? Yes. So goddamn it, that's it. Whatever you give me, bitch, gotta do whatever the fuck I want to do with it. Right? And he knew that shit. He knew, listen, if I obeyed them bitches, I flunk, newbie. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if you in the bed with that fuck nigga. If he just calmed in your fucking mouth and then told you to call me and tell me to stop cussing. Bitch, fuck you and that nigga. Give a fuck. This is my world. The fuck? I don't come in your world telling you what to stop goddamn doing, player. So I'm a little bit different. And he knew that shit. But what they didn't know is that was him giving me the green light to put the tape out. That's what they didn't know, because I'm thinking, what tape? Because technically, I was keeping everything he was saying to myself. You got me? It was for me. It wasn't for nobody the fuck else. I had no intentions on putting none of that shit out. You hear me? So I'm thinking it's for me. So I'm like, what tapes is he talking about? What? Don't put what out? I ain't got shit. I ain't got nothing. And I'm looking down at my desk and I see 50 fucking tapes of Dr. York voice. Because I had to keep changing tapes. I had to keep getting a new tape, front and back, A and B. And I said, what the fuck? That nigga want me to put this shit out. That nigga want me to put it out. Yeah. Because he know I'm a slow bitch. Mind you, I'm 25 at the time. Very slow. Very slow. Don't catch shit way late. You understand? Mind you, I still got dick in my mouth. Dick in my body. Another nigga dick. The dumb a bitch down and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting fucked every goddamn night with another nigga germ line and shit. So I'm slow as fuck. The body mind's like a motherfucker. Don't even know what I got in front of me. You understand? So the phone kept ringing. Phone kept ringing because he knew I wouldn't get it. So one call came from a bitch in New York. Dr. York said, don't put the tape out. I said, what fucking tape? I'm tired of y'all bitches calling me about some damn tape. I ain't got no damn tape. What the fuck y'all talking about? Another bitch called. Mental hotel wife called. Dr. York said, don't put the tape out. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Some goddamn tape? I ain't got no goddamn tape. Another bitch called. My brother called and shit. They called my brother. Like, you know what I'm saying? Well, call a brother. Call a brother then and let him tell her. And Fred called. She said they called him and shit. Said, don't put the tape out. I'm like, what the fuck, Fred? I don't have. What the fuck are they talking about? Hung up. The bitch in my living room, Leon bitch ass in my living room and shit. And I'm sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? Why they saying don't put the tape out? Like, I ain't got no damn tape. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. Then I hear a voice say, look down at your desk. And I see all these goddamn tapes. And it was crazy because I'm dealing with some space cadets in my damn life, right? That's in my living room, Sweet Oshun. And they watching it all happen. And I look and I said, God damn it, I got the tapes. I stood up off my desk, out my chair. I said, motherfucker, we about to put these goddamn tapes out. That's how the fuck it happened. And the look on Leon's face, look on the other bitch face was like, what the fuck? Dr. York said don't put the tape out. I said, Dr. York don't run me, bitch. Let's get busy. We're going to go through these tapes, find them, mark the time, this, that, and the third. I'm taking to goddamn Eddie Berkeley, the triple platinum producer, Grammy Award winner producer, bitch, and turn this motherfucker into the baddest motherfucking goddamn album that ever goddamn came out. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Start working on them motherfuckers, working on them day and night. Had so many fucking tapes. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to put them together, label them tracks like an album track and shit. And so, of course, got a spy in my camp. They told them Tamaray faggots and dykes what I was doing. I just finished recording them. Just got all the covers, the jewel cases and the CDs and all that type of shit. And we, and the labels for them, and we working on them in my man Eddie Berkeley house. And it's about 2 a.m. And get in, phone ring, a chick say, girl, listen to this. And bam, that's the 10-second clip. You know what I'm saying? That's the 10-second clip. You know, I told her not to put the tape out. She put the tape out. She told me it wasn't about money, but she might have money and all that other shit. I was brokenhearted and shit. And it's before I even put the tape out. You understand? So when that shit came, and mind you, we got boxes now ready to ship and send out and all this other type of shit. You feel me? We got boxes. So, hold on, make sure my damn call ain't drop. I heard a noise. Okay, I'm still on. So, so I heard the shit, right? And my camp, my weak ass camp, which is why I rode by myself. Okay, weak ass, goddamn, soft, pussy ass camp. These two bitch made motherfuckers. You know, it's like we can't put the shit out. I say, ain't no we, bitch. You know, after hearing the shit, and I said, nah, that shit's still going out. It's still going out, child. Fuck what you heard. Still going out. No matter what that little 10-second clip say. About to put this shit out. People done prepaid for the factual basis, which is what he named it. He named it factual basis. You know what I'm saying? Behind closed doors, but I got him on tape where he literally says, we're going to do another interview and we're going to name it factual basis. And I had no idea that that's what we was doing the whole time for 3 fucking weeks. Me hitting record, him giving it all new, just dropping it. Then use them goddamn dumbass motherfuckers to call and say, don't put the tape out. Then I knew I had factual basis just because the motherfuckers reminded me, bitch, you got factual. The nigga gave you factual basis and didn't even know it while it was happening at the same time. So that's that. You feel me? So that's how that shit happened. Put that shit out. Even though the 10-second clip came while everything was boxed up, brought it back in the house to ship out because people paid for it. They prepaid. And you know, I'm not finna give them back they fucking money. I'm about to give them factual fucking basis. That's what you paid for, shouted. You understand? So, there you have it. Shit. Give a fuck what Dr. York say. If he said it, If they chopped it up, they chopped it up. I don't give a fuck. But I still have to give it to the people that paid for it. You understand? You got me? They prepaid for the shit. So, shit, don't give a fuck. Shit, Dr. Hill know how the fuck I roll. That's why he activated a bitch. Because he know I don't listen to no goddamn body. You feel me? He know that shit. I ain't scared of none of them motherfuckers. That's why he gave it to me. He know. But even though I'm slow, but I ain't scared. You know what I'm saying? Though it took a minute, but I ain't fucking scared. So, yeah, that how that shit happened around this bitch. So, but I ain't get all that shit to Rick or nothing because, you know, all that shit was happening in the background. They following this nigga every fucking where. Mama, he asked Dr. York question and all hell break loose. But that's just how the fuck it was. What up, the nurture? Shit, how you doing, baby? Good to see you. That's just how it is, man. Then, you know, call Fred. I ain't give a fuck. I still put that shit out. So after that little clip, I ain't fucking talked to Dr. York. I was like, fuck you then, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I was like, fuck you. It's still business as usual in my fucking life, player. You know what I'm saying? So then that's when Dr. York realized that, goddamn, this bitch, I ain't even jacking my dick off of this shit. You know what I'm saying? She ain't even trying to repent. She don't give two fucks. And he called my brother. It's like your sister ain't called me. She ain't owned up to, you know what I'm saying? I think she guilty because she ain't called to defend herself. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta believe what the motherfuckers in the office is saying. I gotta believe them over her. She ain't even come to defend herself, defend her side. Some old shit he said to Fred bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? He said, I gotta believe that, you know, I gotta believe them. Said, hell no, motherfucker, I ain't finna defend a goddamn thing. You believe what them motherfuckers said? That's what they said then, bitch. I don't give a fuck. But Playboy, you got my damn number, nigga. You could call me, motherfucker. I don't sweat now, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I ain't get who the fuck is you? Like, for real. Like, I'm looking at this like when Fred told me that shit. He was like, man, I ain't even want to hear from that nigga, man. I gave Carmen the phone. All he kept talking about is you and shit. And how this, that, and the third. And you got to be this. And he giving you a bank of him. And I don't even want to hear all that shit. So, yeah. So he was like, but I did tell you need to write him and explain yourself. Then I tell you, I said, nigga, I ain't explaining myself to nan motherfucker. You hear me? I ain't got to explain myself to this fuck nigga. If he believe that shit, he believe them motherfuckers. I don't give a shit. But I know he don't, though. I know he don't believe them motherfucker. He just gave the green light, put that shit out. Give a fuck. Anyway, so I did what my brother said, though, because he knew it. He knew Fred to get me the fucking goddamn. And I didn't explain myself. I wrote him a letter and cussed that motherfucker out in it. So that motherfucker, fuck you, fuck them bitches, fuck them old fuck-ass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Fuck your lawyer. Fuck all of them ain't shit. You're in the situation you're in because of them same-ass motherfuckers, bitch. I just went the fuck off and ended the fucking letter saying, and my mama was right about your bitch ass, and my daddy was wrong. That's it. That's how I ended that shit. My mama was right about you, motherfucker, and my daddy was wrong. And dropped that shit in the fucking mailbox. Nigga got the fucking letter and called my ass. Collect call. Nigga say, Maku. An inmate from prison. Collect call. Maku. You want to accept? I hit one so goddamn fast. That nigga goddamn got on that phone and bitch said, thank you for using Paytel Communication. That nigga, first thing that nigga said was, what your mama was right about. I said, you nigga, the fuck? You bitch. That's what she was right about. You ain't shit, motherfucker. She knew your ass wasn't shit. Like the fuck? Trying to play me player? Motherfucker. I wasn't raised in no tab, bitch. I was raised in the streets, player. What are you talking about? You can't come at me like that, man. You ain't your little ugly ass goddamn black devils. Yeah, the conversation was one of the best conversations, though. I'm telling you, that shit was one of the best conversations, man. That nigga smooth at the end of the fucking day. And so, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Then the motherfucker, then I got back in my little whining mode. Whining to the motherfucking shit. Oh, is she? Are you fucking kidding me? Goddamn, yo, what the fuck? How you know I was talking to you? God damn it. What the fuck? I ain't telling y'all niggas shit. Yeah, it should be in the after party, Zena. What the fuck? God damn it. Yo, you know what's stupid? It's the most stupidest shit ever, man. It's the most stupidest shit ever. This is the most stupidest shit ever. Doing that whole, doing the whole Dave Chappelle shit. I'm talking about the CEO of Netflix and shit. And I was like, oh, he married to a black woman. Her name Nicole. She used to be the ambassador for such and such. Y'all, Clarence Avant's daughter is the CEO of Netflix wife, motherfucker. The black godfather, yo, I'm done. I'm done. I'm like, ooh, and her name Nicole. Ooh, she pretty too. God damn it. It's his fucking daughter. Oh, I'm so done. I am so fucking done. And then Neff didn't even put it together. Cause Neff came came on YouTube yesterday doing the show, and she was like, that's interesting. Cause Neff was like, that's interesting because I just found out that his daughter married some rich white man. Some shit like that. Neff put it in the fucking chat room. It's got goddamn CEO. I'm done. Goddamn. Man, I done looked at this big picture so many times with this motherfucker. Yo, I got a fucking headache now. I done laughed so hard about that shit. My head hurt. My head hurt like a motherfucker. Oh my goodness. I gotta drink some water. I got a headache. Goddamn, that's Nicole. Clarence Avant's daughter. Married to the CEO of fucking Netflix. Boy, this shit, he'll take the cake. The whole goddamn time, girl. Whole motherfucking time. Clarence Avant's daughter. I'm done. I'm done. This nigga married Clarence Avant's daughter. I'm done. Damn, boy, you talking about a small world like a motherfucker, ain't you? Ooh, this business here small as fuck. That's small right there, baby. Oh, my goodness. I got snot coming out my nose and shit, man. Oh, shit. I need a moment of silence for a minute on that one, man. That shit, wow. Damn. Well, I already said it now, Zena. You goddamn Clarence Avant's daughter. She the one that's married to Shawty, the owner of Netflix. The CEO of Netflix, excuse me. Yeah, it's over. You can take your ass back to YouTube now, Zena. You goddamn it. Oh, shit. This shit, huh? Woo! Lord have mercy. And I was talking about his daughter 4 days ago. Talking about him, his daughter, and his son. Son was nothing but old sis-ass nigga mad that his daddy never bounced him on his knee. And I said, but Nicole a bad bitch. That bitch bad. She got her dad in her. She a boss bitch. Damn son old goddamn whining about her dad. While he married and shit with kids and still wanted his dad to bounce him on his fucking knee. Anyway, that's what I was talking about 3-4 days ago before. Then boom, you know, this shit sad. That's some sad ass shit because I also heard that I ain't heard, but I read something. I knew she looked familiar though, but the way they had Netflix moves $100 million to black banks to close equity gap. I'm looking at a picture now with him and her. That's wild. That's fucking wild. But I saw they said that a security guard was shot on duty, so-called at the little gated community that they live in. I don't really believe that shit. I don't believe none of this shit. It's fucking. I mean, it's real enough, but I don't believe. I know it's some other shit going on. That's what I'm saying. So now they added that the security guard was shot. That was guarding the fucking gate outside the home. Yeah, but you only shoot and kill the wife. So you know, it's something strange about all this shit. It's something strange. It's something really strange. You know, it's something strange, man. So, woo. Oh my goodness. Woo. Wow. And now they got him put up $100 million. Yeah, they got they saying that the CEO of Netflix put up $100 million to black banks to close equity gap. $100 million in black banks. And all we gotta do is find out who the fuck these black banks is, huh? Black banks ain't gonna want to give you shit though. Anybody got money from some black banks? I'm asking. Anybody ever went to a black bank and walk out that bitch with a bag other than what you deposited in that motherfucker? Newbie said never. Shit, I'll try it. I'll come in that bitch with a hidden camera and shit. You hear me? I'll go in that bitch right now into a black bank with a hidden camera. They treat a bitch. Black bank means basically that the board members are black. You understand? Like the majority of them could possibly be black. The board members. There's no such thing as an owner of a bank. You have board members. You know what I'm saying? Y'all all are the board members, and board members changes. You know, you can switch around, change draws. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so you got to have a team, pull it off. And they still talking about the home invasion under this $100 million black bank shit. Let's see. Was killed on the home invasion in the past. Netflix moved 2% of its cash holdings, which is $100 million, to black banks to address systematic racism, according to Hollywood Reporter. The black financial institution include Hope Credit Union. All right, here we go. Here go some of the names. Hope Credit Union, the Local Initiative Support Corporation, LISC, the Change Company, Enterprise Community Impact Note. Another one is One United Bank and Calvert Impact Capital's Community Investment Note. I'll read them again. Hope Credit Union is one. The Local Initiative Support Corporation, that's LISC. The Change Company, Enterprise Community Impact Note. One United Bank Calvert Impact Capital's Community Investment Notes. I'll call all them motherfuckers up tomorrow on the show. Y'all got to remind me. I'll call them up and find out, man. Y'all get some money from Netflix to help close the systematic racism gap and shit. I sure will. I will call their ass on the fucking show. We'll find out, goddamn, and be like, so how can one, you know what I'm saying, get some loans, get started with your fucking bank? I sure will. Netflix's goal is to improve systematic racism that prevents Black-owned businesses from getting loans, especially those impacted by the pandemic. Because we pegged our commitment to 2% of Netflix cash, the investment also grows over time. So we will be topping up our commitment at the end of the year and moving more cash over and above the $100 million already committed into these institutions. That's what Netflix Aaron Mitchell and Shannon Alwyn wrote in December 1st post. Yep. So we'll see. Mind me to call their ad tomorrow. I'll call them motherfucker. Find out. Trying to open up a black bank. Man, I've been time for that shit, player. I don't want to open up a black bank. I just want to open up a bank. I don't believe in black. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in black like that. I just know, you know what I'm saying? Look, a bank is a bank. But when black becomes a black bank, a school is a school. But when black people run it, it's called a black school. You understand? A dealership is a dealership. But when black people own it, it's called a black dealership. A community is a community. But when black people take over it, it's called a black community. A family is a family. But when two black people have a child, it's called a black family. Black has to go in front of every goddamn thing, you hear me? For some goddamn reason. America is America until goddamn black people start calling it, well, we got us a black America. You know what I'm saying? I still don't get that shit, you know? You feel me? So you got black dollars or you got white dollars or you just got dollars. Y'all remember the Rush card? Well, how many of you fucktards went and got y'all a Rush card? Remember the Rush card, Russell Simmons Rush card? Y'all remember that shit? How many of you fuckers fell for that shit and went and got that dumbass Rush card? I seen the Rush card the other day. Somebody posted it like, y'all, like y'all remember when y'all niggas jumped on this dumbass shit here. Whatever happened to these niggas who end up getting a Rush card, Nick Bet? Whatever happened to them? Did you know anybody who ended up getting a Rush card? You know, let me tell you, when I saw the post on the Rush card, right, yesterday or this morning, one of them, right, you hear me? First thing I thought of is how niggas is jumping on, you know, Bitcoins, crypto, all this other type of shit, ready to buy virtual real estate and all of that. So when I looked at the Rush card, that's what came to my mind, like, damn. You know, like, I don't know how I equated the Rush card with what niggas are doing now, rushing to jump on everything, not now, but you get what I'm saying, rushing to jump in on every fucking thing that they see. You know what I'm saying? Rushing to jump into this metaverse, rushing to jump into that crypto, rushing to jump into all of that. Not saying it's bad or good, but the key word is rush card and shit. So anyway, that's it. So I just wanted to tell y'all how I was like, damn, man, that's interesting because niggas did jump on that Rush card and, you know, and I see a whole bunch of niggas jumping on everything the fuck else after that. And boom. So yeah. So anyway, that's just me. I just saw that as interesting. But too funny. And I was looking at the Nibiru Reserve Centel Digital. Is it Central? You was trying to write Nibiru Reserve Central Digital Banking, made by Nuwabian. And no black in it is, but Nibiru is. Come on in, Mr. Lowry. Oh, shit. What brings you the pleasure? Bring me the pleasure.
Hey, Doc. Great day. How are you?
Great day, babe. How you doing?
All right. I'm doing pretty good. You know, whenever I have a free moment, I have to check in with the boss, you know, to see how you're doing in the show.
Happy New Year again, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's been a wonderful year. It just gets better with time, you know. You learn how to not sweat the dumbass shit so much, you know, things that don't matter really. But the rush card, Don, what happened to all the money? Who got the money for the rush? Since don't we like asking for the money, you know, they go ask like, where the money at? He stole the money. Why we do all that for the rush card?
I'm still trying to figure out, like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas
Where
still
the
use that
money
rush
at?
card on Amazon or somewhere. Like, what a rush? I mean, I'm like,
I haven't heard that in ages.
Man,
the rush
for
card.
real. Somebody goddamn dug that shit up and posted that shit.
The rush, he got all the money. He ain't paid nobody back. He ain't paid nobody back.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure that shit out. It's sad that we don't fuck with people that suck dick quick. So I can't. It ain't like we could. You know, it's one of us who got a rush card, you know, amongst us, and is here to talk about it today. So you know,
talk about your rush card. Is anybody in the listening audience had a rush card?
Got a rush card, man. Please speak now, man. Shit, just let us know how's that going for you. You know,
like how did the rush card work for you? Black on black business, right?
Still using the shit, man. Let me know, God damn it, you know.
Was that Run DMC's card and shit? Isn't that with the Russian run? That was Run DMC?
Russell Simmons. Yeah, niggas jumped on that, rushed to get that shit. I just sit back and watch niggas, man, get in line.
They were shaming people into buying it. You know, you ain't black if you ain't got a rush card.
If you ain't got a rush card, God damn it. Come on in, Neff. Give me a mic check. How you doing today?
The family.
Can we get a mic check, Neff? Come on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hear you now. Yeah. Well, hey, Neff, great day.
Yeah.
Hey, great day, dog. What up, Clip? The rush card basically went out. Either the SEC or the Feds shut it down because they had illegal. They shut that shit down because of the fees. They was robbing people with the fucking fees. So yeah.
I think I remember hearing that. Shit. That sounds familiar.
All them illegal ass fees they was running on people, taking their money. So that they shut
that's
that
a little
shit down.
bit worse than just crumpling away. They got shut down by the SEC.
Either some federal agency shut their ass down. It was either the SEC or somebody, because that shit wasn't no credit card. It was basically a debit card. And
put your money on it.
And they were just charging these exorbitant ass fucking fees. You know, just robbing people. That's all.
That's why I just sit back, man. If the majority go left, I go right.
Yeah.
Right.
Give a fuck. I do not fuck around. I'm not a child. I am not a child. God damn, thank you, Neff, man. My goddamn rush card.
Now we know what happened to the rush card and shit.
Niggas rushed to it and got fucked in it, didn't they?
Big time.
That was a good one there.
They didn't get no money back.
That's what I be thinking, man. That's why metaverse and all that shit. But as soon as I seen it, and then I went straight to the new trend with everybody jumping on the shit. So I was like, damn, this is gonna, listen, if they don't want you to have something, you would never know it exists. But when they want your ass on this shit, you gonna jump on it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When they don't want you to have nothing, you never know that shit is happening. But when shit like this pop out, no.
True.
No.
True. Because the rush card came after that prepaid market was oversaturated with the cards and stuff. That came last. Everything else was already established.
I ain't even on the rush card no more. I'm on the devil.
Oh, shit. Let's go.
I'm on the bad guys.
You on the bad guys.
Yeah, I'm on the bad guys. I'm on these motherfuckers. Yeah, y'all talked about, I think y'all talked about it a little bit yesterday, last night. And for those last night that was waiting on the hot damn politics for YouTube Lockdown Radio, you wasn't going to get it. Because they had to get down and dirty and truthful.
I appreciate
and you know how YouTube is. So everybody was packed up in this bitch in the after party. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So we was not streaming hot damn politics on no goddamn YouTube.
It gets hard.
It won't be either.
You know, it gets hard.
Yeah, we got to have at least 1 week, 1 day out of the week where we can actually tell and expose every fucking thing they don't want you to fucking know about. So that's in the after and Blog Talk Radio. Yeah. So if you missed it, it's on Blog Talk. You know what I'm saying? You would always grab it. It's on iHeartRadio too. It's on goddamn iTunes, but it's just not on YouTube because you know how YouTube is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they get real petty
nowadays. For that first hour, man, woo. Neff, I need you to email me that link too. Oh, I think you did, didn't you? Because I got to give it to Sananda because she wanted listen to it. You that's the one you said you emailed it to me too?
No, I will.
Okay, yeah, because I got to send that to Sananda too. Yeah, but YouTube, it wouldn't have been a goddamn Don Nicoleone show today if we had playing on goddamn YouTube.
90 seconds.
In the Lockdown Radio again. Real. From the beginning to the end.
From the beginning, probably from the whole thing.
They probably would have goddamn shut it down soon as the first 15 minutes of the first hour.
Oh, man.
God damn it.
I think I ran on a rant in the middle of my head. I was like, wow, I wonder if Don is on YouTube while I'm ranting like crazy.
Nah.
60 seconds.
Nah, baby. Nah, you didn't.
I mean, I like it that way. It's a little bit more comfortable, man. It's sort of hard.
It is hard,
dancing around the obvious, man. I mean, how you gonna dance? You know, people could go to Alec Jones for that shit. He like dancing around shit all the time, you know, without saying what it is. But it's sort of hard
that's what I've been doing for the past goddamn umpteen time. We done got terminated from YouTube, so.
You've been dancing,
you know what I'm saying? On the Dawn show and shit, I'll be like, whoop, 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 a book, a book. You understand what I'm saying? You get that? They got that thing now. You got to be watch out there now. Like,
so they got Metaverse. Metaverse going to interpret that shit, dog. Like, this is what
they ain't
whoop
gonna be able to
means.
get shit I'm talking about goddamn around this motherfucker.
10 seconds.
They ain't finna get shit. I say whoop to whoop, it could be anything. Goddamn. Make up new terms and shit. Fuck these motherfuckers. That algorithm can't catch me no more, motherfuckers. They can't catch me. Come on my goddamn mouth again. Shit. If a nigga don't know what I'm saying, and you damn sure goddamn don't need to be listening. Because I got to think goddamn.
If you don't know, you ain't even going to get it if I explained it to you.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, motherfuckers, goddamn, they got these motherfuckers. But, yo, that shit was so goddamn good. My goddamn Instagram went viral off of goddamn hot damn politics last night. I was like, because you know what? On Instagram, if you go on my Instagram page, they done covered up 95% of my posts on Instagram.
Damn.
Yeah, so I ain't been posting shit, you know what I'm saying? But shit, hot damn politics. I was like, well, time to do it again. Time to goddamn drop it like it hot on these motherfuckers, man. Let them cover that shit up because they don't want nobody goddamn looking at that shit.
You don't want nobody looking at that shit. You know
Big
what I'm
ass
saying?
false.
Right there.
Big ass false over my shit. False, not true. Don't click on it. Yeah, I know, motherfucker. I know.
You got that big warning. Be warned before they click on your picture.
I'm taking on my posts and shit, man. The fuck, yeah, hot damn politics, man.
But those were actual quotes, though, right?
I know. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I don't give a shit, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
I don't give a fuck about that shit, man. I throw it out there. Whoever was there to see it, saw it, goddamn. Whoever wants to screenshot it. Who once it's covered up, ain't nobody gonna touch it because these folks are scared to even click.
Right.
See. Click the word see it anyway. So they're scared.
Right.
I can't believe the humans scared to click see it anyway. This is false. But you want to look at it.
Humans are scared to read it. They see that shit, they flick up fast as hell. Like,
hell yeah.
Don Nicoleone.
Goddamn humans scared, boy. They got them shit covered up, man. They don't click. I click every time something covered up.
They scared to scroll up. Isn't that a bitch? Like, damn, I done scrolled on Don name. Let me turn my phone off. Turn this shit, log out, come back in, and hopefully it don't record high.
Truth is the new minority, baby. Telling you.
Yeah. Yeah, people are actually scared.
And I posted the Omicron movie, and
that 19. Did you watch it?
63. They blocked it, right? And then I saw somebody else post it today, and they blocked it, and I clicked on it to see the fact check now. Fact check blocked it.
Okay.
And I clicked on it anyway to see what fact check said about it. Fact check said that shit is not real. It's a non-film. And I said, get the fuck out of here. Goddamn it. Talking about it made up. It don't exist, Omicron. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. That's what it's telling people.
Fact check. They really done got carried away with it. They say you can go to what's that, IDMB, that movie.
I mean, now that people trust these bastards and they know that these posts don't get clicks once it's covered, they can tell you anything now. They can tell you anything.
True.
So they done lied and talk about it, that film is fake, it doesn't exist, never came out, no shit like that. However, I've seen motherfuckers that actually watched it, okay? And looking for the English version, if it is an English version of it. You just got to speak the language. You got to speak Italian or Mexican or goddamn Puerto Rican or some shit. I don't fucking know. Yeah. But it's a Spanish movie or Italian, one of them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, fact check say that shit never existed.
Fact check said that shit non-existent, man. That shit Photoshop. They were saying all types of shit ain't real. Well, if it's Photoshop, then should produce the real photo then, bitch.
Man,
how
fact
can
check
it be Photoshop and ain't real at the same time?
Right.
Listen, first of all, you cannot make up a word, right? So you can't make up Omicron. You understand? That means that shit been here. The word Omicron been here. Just like you can't make up alpha. The word alpha or the letter alpha has always been here, okay? So you can't make this shit up. So how is it fake?
You got that shit from somewhere, yeah.
Yeah, so how is it fake? You know what I'm saying? Because you can't make it up. So anyway, that's them motherfuckers though, man.
So they banning the damn movie, man.
They fact check the damn shit. Talking about it's not real and it's Photoshop. Well, listen, it can't be real and Photoshop. So if it's Photoshop, then show us the real goddamn film.
Right.
Where did they get it from? You got to produce the facts thereof. Then you can't say Photoshop and the movie is non-existent. It don't go together. Then how could why would somebody make up a whole fake ass billboard, 1963 in another language? That makes no sense. Like they could have said 2001 Omicron on Netflix and then say it's a lie, no such thing as that shit on Netflix, and it ain't no 2001. But come on, man, 1963? Are you fucking kidding me? That's all this shit is fake. It's not real. And it's Photoshop. Where's Photoshop from then? Fact check.
Because when I seen the cover, it certainly looked 1963-ish to me.
Man, that shit, 1963 is like a motherfucking
it looked like 1963 when I saw. Yeah, that's a 1963 movie.
And they could have goddamn fucking made that shit look like brand new, right?
Right.
Yeah, I know.
That looked 1963.
They full of shit. Newbie just dropped the Wikipedia, man. Y'all like Wikipedia? Gina said, just found it. Yeah, go to, I should post the photo, the one that, well, they fact checked mine too, for the record.
They fact check yours.
Yeah, they fact checked my shit, my Omicron too and shit, man. Talking about not real. You bet these motherfuckers. I can't believe they just, I mean, goddamn. Like, it ain't about no virus, is it? Is the movie about a virus, Mr. Government?
I think they sit there and watch you. You know, you might hit a hot streak and be on the roll, and the next thing you know, fact check. Here you go. But
yeah, they know that people believe these bastards. They believe algorithm. They believe the fucking internet, man. They believe it. And the New York Times wrote it says Venus Serious Film Fete Retrospect, the winner, New York Times. The ISBN number for that bitch too is there.
There it is. That's the directory number for it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Directed by Ugo Guerretti. Got a picture of him. He was an Italian film, television, and stage director, actor, screenwriter, actor, and television host. He directed 20 films during his career. Produced by Franco Cristaldi. Was an Italian film producer, credited with producing feature films from 1950s to the 90s. Cinematography is Carlo Di Palma. Was an Italian cinematographer renowned for his work on both color and black and white films, whose most famous collaborations were with Michelangelo and Antonini and Woody Allen. And music on the soundtrack is by Piero Milani, and he was an Italian composer of film scores. What the fuck are they talking about? 1963, Omicron.
So how isn't it not real?
Comedy film. They should have said non-existence, man. It's like, yo, you believe them motherfuckers. And the film was entered the competition at the 24th Venus International Film Festival.
Now, they ain't going to have all that stuff listed if the film is fake. So that was a comedy film original?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like a parody type of thing.
Science fiction comedy film. No, not parody, but it's comedy. But it's about, you already know what it's about, right?
Yeah, a killer thing
man wakes
taking over
up
people's
dead.
bodies.
Yeah, alien takes the body.
Yeah.
Some alien takes the body and shit. Yeah.
Well, fact check can't get around that shit.
Man, but they can get around as long as people believe fact check over your ass. That's the point.
Right.
You get it?
And
everybody believes the internet. That's the thing. Everybody believes fact check. They trust fact check to check to see if when we post something, is it true or false? And this is why nobody clicks on it. You know that little fact check I did, and you clicked on it and you laughed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, ain't but 3 of you motherfuckers clicked on it and laughed. People are afraid to click it.
I mean, that's sort of crazy because, see, they don't have the burden of proof that they actually are factual by fact-checking you. Who fact-checked the fact-check?
I
guess nobody.
Fact-check the fact-check.
Well, you just fact-checked the fact-check, actually.
Yeah, and if I fucking drop the Wikipedia Omicron goddamn link on there, and whatever, fact check that Wikipedia Omicron on the film.
they go.
See, this is another reason why the majority of people are not vaxxed. This is one of the reasons. These are the reasons. You know what I'm saying? You scare me with that shit. When you deny let's say, somebody else's findings, that means you're on a mission for something else to deceive the world. You know what I'm saying? And so it you know what I'm saying? And we can't talk about the adverse effects that is happening and show videos of people who took backs and leg all crooked and then got chopped off and shit. And I get kicked out of YouTube for showing somebody's real life by, you know, having these situations. This is what scares me not to get the vax. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Feel me? You do, if you censoring shit, then you know I ain't fucking with no goddamn vax. You know I ain't doing that shit. See, that's what scared me. You know what I'm saying? And you doing something like this over a damn 1963 movie, then I know you're a liar. I know you're a deceiver. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't fucking with that shit. You showed your hand. You know what I'm saying? You showing your fucking hand. You done fucking took people's license away. You done banned them from goddamn Facebook and Twitter and shit. And their doctors giving remedies out. So you know, and all you interested in is to get everybody goddamn drunk at the bar, spike drinks and shit.
Yeah, putting ass in the people's drinks and shit.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, that scared me. You know what I'm saying? That scared me. That scares me. You know what I'm saying? And the whole time, no matter what commercial you watch, I don't give a fuck if it's dick hardener commercial. It'll tell you, consult your physician.
Yeah.
It'll tell you, talk to your physician to see if goddamn dick hardener Kalalaka X is good for your dick. May cause
a minute worth of shit. But
yeah. But you know what I'm saying? So you mean to tell me we can't listen to other fucking physicians that you snatch their ass down, you censor them, you take their fucking license doing this shit? This scares me. This scares me. You know I ain't fucking with that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know I am not getting drunk if you doing that shit. Okay? I'm supposed to be able to find every physician video. Okay?
Right.
Every immunologist speaking about it, explaining it and all of that shit to make me feel safe. Not some nigga that y'all done post popped up in some goddamn, you know what I'm saying, with the president and all them motherfuckers. Not some CDC ass nigga. Not none of that. I need to hear from these motherfuckers. You feel me? But you done shut them down from YouTube. They can't be on YouTube. I post an immunologist on YouTube right now. My shit gets taken down. That shit's wrong. So that's what scares me. That's the only reason why, you know what I'm saying, you have the unvaxxed in the world right now. Because the way the internet is censoring motherfuckers that been living this life in their profession, virologists, immunologists, all that type of shit, doctors who gave their patients this and did that and the third and cured them completely, and you just shutting them all down. This is what scares me. This the only reason why there is unvaxxed people walking around this motherfucker, billions of them.
Hell
because
yeah, nobody's trying to catch Bell palsy.
Yeah. Well, no. If they wasn't doing shit like that, then more people would do it.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Give us the good and the bad, both. There you have the facts of life. Don't just give us y'all motherfuckers just saying y'all need it, y'all better get it. You ain't gonna have a job. You know what I'm saying? Let us hear some other motherfuckers. So everything is censored. So that's some scary ass shit to me. You understand? And I know it's scary to the rest of the motherfuckers. It's the only reason why they ain't getting it. You know what I'm saying? Why they're not going to be involved in it, because you have crucified the people that know more than you and want to bring it to the public as well and let them make their own decision after hearing not an immunologist you paid for, because we don't even believe these motherfuckers is really immunologists. You done gave them a script and shit. Just got them talking on fucking CNN. You know what I'm saying?
Most of them.
You got actors and shit, like them actors in them fucking commercials. You see a dentist a man selling you toothpaste on the commercial. This nigga an actor. This nigga ain't no fucking dentist.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker said, I treat all my patients with oral bright. Stop lying. This nigga's an actor. But you thinking he a doctor, a dentist, an orthodontist or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Liars. Lying. Right?
That's the scary part about this whole thing, the deception. You know, why the deception? Why you got a strong arm?
And that's it. Mm-hmm.
The whole fourth industrial, all
of
that is scary
and
because
then
of
to
how.
top that shit off, you already know yesterday, you know, FDA talking to the you know what.
Yeah.
You know, talking about some goddamn 55 years.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
the reporters came out. They dropped the first 500 pages. I have them. I'll send you the link. Maybe we could discuss it on Wednesday when we got a little bit more freedom to talk. But the FDA dropped their initial report, 500 pages, and it's not good. It's not good at all.
So they had to release it anyway.
Yeah, they had to they still slow. They still fighting over the 55 years. So the judge went back and said, okay, the 55 year is working its way through the appeals and all that stuff they do in court. But in the meantime, you have to drop 500 pages per month. They dropped the first 500 pages.
And the 500 pages, is it rhetoric or is it like, what the fuck?
No, it links to the. I'll post the news article on my line. But if you go into it, it has the link to the actual report.
Okay.
So you can go to the report itself. So I'll make sure I do that soon.
How much of it is blocked out? How much blackout is it? That's my question. How much of it is you trying to
the PDF? It wasn't blacked out. It wasn't that much. What I've read of, I haven't read the whole PDF because there's quite a few pages. But the link to the actual PDF is there, and then of course the article gives you, you know, a summary. It's a summary of the first 3 months between January and I guess it will be March of 2020, or whenever they released it, 2021. So it's the first 3 months. It's showing the adverse effects, and it's showing the deaths. Now, of course, those are only reported numbers. So
it ain't really showing people and the.
It's not showing what you're speaking to, Don. It's not showing everyday people giving everyday stories. That their nose is probably.
And ain't nobody gonna read that shit but niggas like us.
Right.
Ain't nobody like niggas like us. Niggas like us.
But it's up in the thousands now of people who actually died, and in the tens of thousands of adverse effects, you know, on that report. But I will post it and tag you and that to it. And those are just the first 3 months.
They've been Big Bird and Snuffleupagus been writing it off that Bert and Ernie been had those problems.
Yeah.
Before
it's sort of like
eating the Cookie Monster cookies. They've been had problems. That's what.
It's sort of like remember when AIDS had hit? I guess that's fair game. AIDS, and you know, people, you know, they were being disabled, so they was getting TV, they was getting a whole lot of stuff, and they was writing it off, but they wasn't saying what caused me to be susceptible to those things. So they've been writing that shit off. In other words, but they dropped the first 500 pages, and that's only a limited view. The first 3 months, really, man, that SPARS pandemic, that simulation, that PDF we have on SPARS pandemic, that thing is right on the money.
On the what?
It's right on the money. Remember SPARS pandemic 2025? Mm-hmm. That I think we went over it a little bit, actually. that NIH simulation thing they did, where they claim it was a simulation with the SARS pandemic. If you go back and read that thing is right on the money. I mean, like, dangerously close, because we're in the period where they say that we was going to see something behind the something. And
that's
now
behind
all of a
the
sudden,
something that's behind the something that's behind the
yeah,
goddamn something.
yeah, yeah. Now we're seeing there's something that's behind the something.
Well, I'm going to always remember my Lord thy God, Henry Kissinger,
yes.
and what he spoke at the World Health Organization when they all came together. My Lord thy God, Henry Kissinger.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't going to ever forget that. So, hey,
mm-hmm.
I'm not an alcoholic. Never have been, never will be.
You never have.
Give me a cup, a tall glass, I won't drink it. You can give me a shot glass, I won't drink it. I'm not an alcoholic.
That's right. Because it's going to be hard to let it go, I'm going to tell you now.
Yeah, Bill Cosby could never put nothing in my drink, baby, because I don't drink. I don't drink.
It's going to be hard to let it go.
What do you mean it's going to be hard? What the hard part is, baby?
The hard part, man, you sit there spiking people, man, be like, man, this goddamn Coca-Cola is good.
I know.
Give me some more.
I mean, and of course they keep going back and getting that shit.
Yep.
Yeah, they keep going back and getting it. Shit, like an alcoholic.
Until you wreck your whole life.
Yep.
Or damn near.
They keep going back, getting that shit.
Until you're devoid of all
Bartender,
spirit.
give me another one. Bartender, another one. Keep it coming. Bartender. Yeah. So shit. Goddamn.
What you mean is last call? What you mean is last
They
call?
say last call. They were saying last call for a while. All you need is one. Nope. Here, you need another one. Another one. Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
It's
and then if you're short, if you a midget and you got to sit at the bar to get your booster seat, so you can goddamn sit up straight. Won't be that midget like. Give you a little booster seat. Goddamn, you can enjoy your drink.
You enjoy it.
Yeah, it's so cute. Man, my babies, I used to take my babies to the bar with me. We used to sit at the Olive Garden bar, and they would get a booster seat for Warrior to sit at the bar. She would order a Bloody Mary, and I would order a goddamn glass of wine.
You take your daughter.
Yeah, Olive Garden.
At the Olive Garden.
Garçon! Give my baby a booster shot. I mean, a booster seat. Excuse me. Baby, the booster seat. Drink her goddamn Bloody Mary around this bitch. God damn it. It's another movie called The Visitor from the Planet Omicron. Came out in 2013 according to IMDb. Thank you, Zena. Zena, come here, girl.
Oh, man.
Sister Pound. Give me a Sister Pound. Zena be on that shit. Well, it look like, is that the American version? Because goddamn niggas don't speak Italian. I do, though. Fucking mooly. I speak Italian, goddamn. Forget about it. I speak the Italian mafia in New York.
Right.
Yeah, she got it. The actual movie. I'm gonna try to find the actual movie. She said, "Goddamn." I'm looking at it. The Visitor from the Planet Omicron.
Does it have a description?
An alien comes to Earth with a botanical virus, but a dusty Arizona widow wins him over with her garden fresh cooking. See, garden fresh cooking. See this shit?
Oh man.
He come with the virus, and this bitch got a garden full
And
of
one of his
goddamn
assholes.
fruits and vegetables, and then tries to topple the corrupt government that put him up to it. That's what they say.
Well, that's the answer.
The visitor from planet Omicron.
You know they done snatched that movie.
Nah,
They
they
done
ain't
snatched that one. Like Zena had to find that one. Like, look, they got the one for 63, but they didn't see this one. And
The
Zena
visitor
went and
from
found
planet
that shit.
Omicron, man. This shit is incredible. Zena, you the fucking bomb. You
It's
the
incredible.
best.
It is.
You the best. Zena did that shit. I'm about to put this shit right here.
You're about to
post that shit right on fucking thing.
It's like, here it go, y'all.
Here's another one, motherfucker. Goddamn it. Thanks to Zena, boy. Facebook about to cover this one up. Fact check, not true. Photoshop poster.
Right.
Doesn't exist. Non-existent. Who gives a fuck? Give a shit.
The Photoshop is not true. It's a Photoshop, you idiot. But, that's a good one there, Zena. To find that one, man. Yeah, they're gonna fact check. They're gonna fact check on it.
I don't give a fuck, but we gonna watch that shit. I'll tell you that much, and we gonna talk about that motherfucker on the Nicoleone show after we watch that shit. God damn it! But it look like we already done watched it, right? Visitor come from the planet. Goddamn nigga fall in love with her ass. The bitch got a garden. Then they try to topple the corrupt government that actually sent the motherfucker to infect the people with the virus.
That's pretty much where it's at. Well, the only question is, did they topple the government? You know what I'm saying?
You know they did. They do it all the time in the movies. You know it always happens. They go in that bitch, destroy the mainframe, all that type of shit. What the fuck do you watch on TV or movies? You don't know how the movies end. They always topple the fucking government, man. They always get rid of big boy, man. How the fuck is you big brother, whatever the fuck?
Well, that answered your question about the deception. So they know they're going to get toppled. So we're going to lie to all these motherfuckers.
I don't know, man. That movie is kind of like hope. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, hey, you go around the world, you see them motherfuckers still out there, though, right?
Right.
Except for America. But you see them motherfuckers goddamn right out there. Oh, man, so many motherfuckers done stepped down in other countries.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Prime ministers, all them motherfuckers. The king of fucking Spain done got dethroned.
They dethroned the king?
Yeah, that was doing when my daughter was there. As a matter of fact, she finally got her master's sent to her now in Spain because he was dethroned and they write decrees. Like, you know, it's not like he has to write it and sign off on it. And this motherfucker got dethroned and he ran. He hid and he wasn't nowhere to be found. So she couldn't get her master's and something else in place now. And they finally sent her master's with a signature of somebody else's decree.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, they done dethroned the king. I didn't think that shit happened since the 1400s.
All of them is fucking thieves. They ain't, you know what I'm saying,
well,
just stealing thrones, usurping thrones and shit like that. Queen of Hearts and Alice in Wonderland over there in England. Whatever her name is. The Lizard Beth. The Lizard Beth. That bitch.
Lizard Beth.
All of them just been sitting there pretending the whole fucking time. Everybody believe that bitch will quit. Bitch, you know, goddamn quit.
Right. It's amazing they can pull that shit off for so long. Like, who the fuck is listening to Elizabeth?
Man, look, man, as long as people believe it, then that's what it is. True. As a matter of fact, let me tell you what they said in an article about Barbados. Have y'all been paying attention to what's been going on in Barbados?
Yeah. That was a tricky article, though, but yeah.
Did you hear it say 300 centuries? They've been ruling for 300 centuries. They put that in the article, and you motherfucker, you ain't been goddamn ruling for no 300 fucking centuries. They put 300 centuries in that motherfucker. And so me and Doc was talking about it, and I said, but the masses would believe that these motherfuckers have been ruling for 300 centuries.
For 300 centuries.
They'll believe anything that's written. If it say 300, so it got to be 300 centuries. Like, but motherfucker, get the fuck out of here. 300 centuries.
Right. Like, goddamn, we ain't talking about Pharaoh and Imhotep up in this motherfucker.
Okay, the fuck is you talking about? Nobody done been ruling for 300 centuries, my ass, motherfucker.
Shoot, this Western civilization, you'll be lucky if you can roll for a good 5 straight before you know.
You found the movie on BitChute, Zena.
Oh shit!
Is she? Let me see. I don't know. I'm about to see. She just dropping links. She don't tell us nothing. Let me see this shit. This shit here, boy.
Man, I like BitChute, man. Like, man, BitChute be going sort of hard, man. They like.
Yeah, man. I'm about to get on BitChute, motherfucker. Shit. YouTube is really bitch.
Yeah.
It is BitChute. BitChute.
Yeah.
BitChute and Rumble.
BitChute, man. Like, man, that's a conspiracy theorist heaven over there.
That is not a conspiracy theorist heaven. That is a truth seeker heaven.
Yeah.
No, conspiracy theory is YouTube, made by the government, controlled. They created conspiracy, the division, and the word itself, conspiracy theory, to shut out those people who knew the truth. So they created conspiracy theory and used the media to kept saying it over and over again to the public. This before me and you were born.
Right.
CIA,
baby. Yeah.
That's right.
No, YouTube is a conspiracy theorist heaven. BitChute and Rumble is a truth seeker's paradise.
Yeah.
Oh, right now.
There's a lot of stuff from BitChute. A lot of stuff.
Yeah, but they need to not only is a lot of stuff on there, but they need to make sure that it is nothing but truth. So they need to go through their videos and these people, because some of them motherfuckers be goddamn doing some dumb shit on BitChute.
Yeah, some of that should be
some of them infiltrated by the fucking government and throw your ass out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because if you ain't exposed, then what the fuck you doing on there?
Right, you misdirectioning people is what you're doing.
Absolutely.
That's what a whole lot of them are out there. They'll give you a little bits and pieces, but if you're not savvy enough to grab what you need and leave the rest, they can misdirect a whole lot.
Yeah, man, you know they know how to infiltrate. You know what I'm saying? That's the video where they have a Muslim bitch. The government took a Muslim bitch and made her an informant to go in.
Damn.
Yeah, she ain't want to, but they forced her ass to infiltrate for her, be an informant. Got a video on that shit too. One thing about it, you can't trust humans, and you damn sure ain't gonna be able to trust no robots or no nothing that say smart on it. If they got smart on it, you need to get rid of it. If it's a smart shoe, you better not put it on your feet. That's the government. That shoe is a fucking informant. Smart shoe. That shoe is an informant, motherfucker. From the government.
They're sitting there spying on everything that you do.
Anything that say smart, you better get the fuck away from it. Smart means something too. Everybody totally forgot. It's an acronym for something. I know the ART is for artificial something technology. I can't remember the SM. But look it up, Zena, for me, what SMART actually means. MART, the acronym. When they first started coming out with that, it's an acronym, it means something. You know what I'm saying? People just be like, oh, I got me a smart TV. You better read that acronym of what SMART is, bitch. You be telling on your goddamn dumb ass. Got your ass on the mind control. Goddamn. Everything's smart but the humans, ain't it? You notice that shit? Humans got everything smart all around them but them. Smartphone, smart watch, smart microwave and shit, because your dumb ass don't know when to goddamn take it out the refrigerator and shit. Smart refrigerator, leave the door open long, refrigerator go, come in, close the goddamn door. Come close it, dumb bitch. So it lets you know you ain't close the refrigerator door all the way and shit, man. You know this? No, you ain't got one of them bitches yet. But lets you know how stupid you are because you don't know how to close the refrigerator all the way. So the goddamn refrigerator tell your dumb ass come back and close this motherfucker tighter and shit. That shit, they're amazing. It's like everything's smart but the fucking humans.
Everything's smart but the humans. Humans done lost their capacity to close the goddamn refrigerator door.
Close the goddamn refrigerator. Motherfuckers goddamn be going off and shit. Making noise and telling you, you better come back closer. You ain't close it all the way, dummy. In a minute, it's going to be like, who needs a man when you have a smart man?
Wow. Yeah, it's getting dangerously close to that already. Just dial one up. What are you looking
smart
for?
Baby and shit.
Put your glasses on, and that's your baby right there. Stop reproducing, humans. You can have a whole house full of babies. And
there it is. Smart means this for you dumbass people. Here's the acronym for SMART. Give me a second. I'm having issues. SMART is self-monitoring, analysis, and reporting technology. SMART. That's your SMART. Smart, everything smart you got to get a little smartphone. Self-monitoring, monitoring your ass. Then doing the analysis on you, and then reporting it back. And technology means knowledge. Reporting the knowledge of studying your ass and all that shit. Data reporting. Yep.
So a digital snitching machine.
Yeah, telling on your goddamn
reporting,
ass.
Right? Reporting.
Absolutely.
Who you reporting that
Absolutely.
shit to?
Yep. Yep.
Who you reporting that shit to? God damn. Mr. Liar, you done breathed too much air today. Your smart monitor said you are an extra $10 of oxygen.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I'll be off this bitch before that shit start happening. And my shit, they gonna fucking goddamn lock me up in debtor's prison because I ain't paying you for shit to breathe. You got me fucked up. I don't even pay the car note I drive. Let alone goddamn think I'm about to pay for the goddamn breath. You got me fucked up.
Because that's exactly where this shit is headed. That's exactly what it's headed.
I don't even pay motherfuckers I borrow money from. Motherfuckers I look like goddamn paying you motherfuckers to breathe. You got me fucked up.
I don't even pay the $20 back. But I'm going. Yeah, man.
The fuck? I ain't that loyal. Never have, never will be. Goddamn it, don't give two fucks.
Man, self-monitoring. God damn. Where's the self come in? You know what I mean? Self-monitoring.
The smart is the self. Did y'all see the article I posted? Even though they've been doing this shit, but now they want to confirm that robots can now procreate on their own.
Right.
That came from CNN, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, robots can fuck and tell on your ass.
There it is.
You fuck a robot, it's gonna goddamn walk right into the goddamn health department and get samples of your dumb ass, and then they gonna come lock your ass up.
You can't get out of that shit. Like, bro, this is your DNA.
Yeah, I'm telling you, motherfuckers fucking robots right now, man. Even them damn dildo machines, the smart dicks and shit. Bitches are using. They're telling everything about this dumbass broad and them homosexuals. Telling everything about them. Them little goddamn anal bees, get smart anal bees and shit. Just reading all your colon shit and shit. All your goddamn shit. Reading your shit stains and everything.
All these weird advertisements start coming up on your Facebook line for no reason. Do you have stomach problems? Buy this. Like, what?
The original Omicron is in English, boys and girls. Patrice, you back? Okay. Patrice, come back to the after party because she's the one that was looking for the one in English, the first Omicron. Yeah. Talking about ain't real. It's non-existent. The fucking movie, Fat Check. You believe them motherfuckers?
Somebody told you that on the show?
No, I said Fat Check.
Facebook. Oh,
yeah.
Fat Check said it.
It ain't fucking real. Then what the fuck are we looking at right now?
Right.
They saying it ain't real to the dumb bastards.
Oh man, that's some
ain't.
scary shit, though. I do agree with you. That's some scary shit.
They
right
know
there,
the average person is intellectually lazy, so they can just go say that shit ain't real. It's
the moment goddamn Fat Chick say non-existent, right?
Right, and that's it.
I'm lazy. I ain't gonna need front, but I knew they were lying. But Zena went and found a whole bunch of links to different Omicrons versions.
She done found 5 different Omicron movies. Like, here's another one.
I am lazy, but a lazy nigga don't goddamn believe every goddamn lie.
So all the Omicron movies is based off that first one, then, right? All of them are saying the same thing.
Yeah, virus. A virus.
Yeah, I gotta go.
The first one is about an alien virus that takes over a man's body. The one that I just read is an alien himself comes to destroy the world with a virus by way of the government sending him to do it.
No wonder they don't talk about that one. Man, I got to check that one out. You can actually get the movie off of IDMB website, or is that just the
nigga, you need to fuck with us in the after party. You already on. You better start clicking on these BitChute sites. You got BitChute links. So yeah, you better bring your ass over to the after party. You already in the after party. You better start clicking. Start clicking. God damn it. I'm glad they set up a whole nother resistance, you know what I'm saying, on the internet so we can go to, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
God damn it.
But it goes back to what you said, Don. That's how they screwed themselves.
That's listen, if they wasn't doing censoring on this shit here, you know, all the social media sites, if they weren't censoring, that means they would have had more people get the vaccine.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But to be censoring like that and seeing people's lives taken and adding to forcing them mandates and shit and their jobs and shit, that's some scary shit. That should wake up at least, you know what I'm saying, 90% of people on the planet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Something wrong with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Something that scared me. It scared me when a nigga want to fuck real bad. You must got something. You must got some shit you want to spread. I don't fuck around, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at motherfuckers just trying to force your ass to do some shit, man. That scared me. There's something wrong with that. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I look at that. That's scary. That's scary. They gonna threaten a bitch. Talking about, you don't goddamn take this dick. I ain't gonna pay your rent. Then fuck it. I'm ready to get kicked out. Then this some scary shit. I really goddamn it. Let me goddamn go ahead and start putting my shit in trash bags, motherfucker.
Walk down.
Call my mama gonna stay at her house. This scared me. This scared me, motherfucker. You giving ultimatums now and shit, nigga? Hell no. I'm black. I know how this shit works. So when I hear these goddamn cracker ass motherfuckers start threatening a motherfucker with their body, about their body, that's scary. I've been a woman this lifetime. Come on now.
Right.
You trying to get you threatening me over my body, motherfucker. I've been threatened my whole life dealing with my body, so you know I ain't fucking with your ass. Trying to force a motherfucker.
Right.
But man wouldn't fucking necessarily know that shit. Because you've been a man this lifetime, motherfucker. You don't know shit. Goddamn, you got a motherfucker talking about you say you love me. Then show me. Ain't no nigga, ain't no bitch ain't never said no shit like that to your ass. Then give me your dick if you love me.
Never.
Like, you never been in no situation you forced in a compromising fucking position. It's like, you don't even fucking know what to do. I don't know, man. If I get a bitch a dick, if I don't get a bitch a dick, my car gonna get repoed. Because she said she'll pay.
a man with sense, that sends him the opposite way. That shit is so
you ain't never
abnormal
been
right
in no
there.
compromising position when it's regarding your goddamn body. Only a goddamn bitch
Right.
like me know about that compromising position, man. Shit,
Right.
you know, so they talking like a goddamn nigga that ain't never had a goddamn vaccine patient a day in their life. You know what I'm saying? They make it seem like they ain't never had pussy. You got them threatening motherfuckers over this shit?
Threatening people
damn.
over that. Like,
What the fuck?
you gotta
That's got
threaten
me,
me.
man. You know there's something wrong with that shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. There's something wrong with that shit. Threatening motherfuckers and shit. You got other people on NBC threatening motherfuckers if they don't.
Yeah.
Make the government threaten the government to make them. That's scary.
Shit. Every time
That's
Biden get
scary.
on goddamn TV, he's threatening the people, you know?
That's scary
Every
to me,
time.
motherfucker. I've been threatened my whole goddamn life. I know what this shit is. I'm sorry. I know what that shit sound like, goddamn. Some of y'all goddamn don't know what a threat sound like. Y'all like, okay, I gotta prove I love this nigga. I be like, oh, that's confusing. I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's a threat.
That's a threat, bitch. Fuck. That's an ultimatum, bitch. That's a force situation, bro. Wake up, boo. Then you got another country, they throwing motherfuckers out the house and shit, just jabbing the shit out their ass and shit. Jabbing them
They
in the leg,
dragging
not
them.
even in the arm, just jabbing them in the ass, just in the leg. Fuck it, just put it in their leg. Just raping them motherfuckers, man. This shit here wild.
You see what they doing in Greece? The elderly in Greece don't want to take that shit. They talking about you gonna have a $300 fine for all elderly people who don't take boosters.
Mm-hmm.
They probably gonna keep taxing their ass on that too.
Mm-hmm. That's sustainable growth.
This is inhumane, man. This is whatever the fuck this shit called. This is war crimes against humanity. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
It is against the Nuremberg fucking the decree put out for Nuremberg. You know what I'm saying? It's illegal. It's fucking illegal. Period.
If a nigga raped me today, everybody gonna look at the nigga as the victim. And that's what they looking at. They looking at the government as the victim now. And the non-vaxxers are the ones that don't want to get fucked. They don't want to get raped.
Because we victimizing the government, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the same way rape is. A bitch rape, she the bad guy. She don't, you know what I'm saying? She the bad guy.
Yeah.
The good guy is the motherfucker that raped him.
Mm-hmm.
Then, of course, motherfuckers will tell the bitch, live with it. Get over it, bitch. Once it's happened.
Right.
Get over it, bitch. That was a long time ago.
Did you have any witnesses to the rape? Did anybody witness
shit up
rape?
today, bitch? That happened 30 years ago. Hell is wrong with you?
That's the logic. No, that's real talk. That's the logic these motherfuckers is using.
I know now.
Didn't you have to get vaccinated to go to school? And didn't you have to? No, this ain't that, bitch. This
Nigga, first of all, it is that because I didn't fucking know what the fuck was happening. Goddamn, I'm a goddamn baby, scared. Goddamn, that old trick ass nurse gonna throw a candy at me, and then I turned my head, and the bitch shot me in my fucking arm.
Oh shit!
This ain't my call. This ain't what the fuck I wanted.
Right.
I done babies down and shit, getting forced in the fucking arm. Them babies ain't asked for that shit, and according to American dumbasses, they'll tell you your child didn't ask to be here. That's the first thing they gonna tell you, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yep. We didn't ask to be here. We didn't ask to come. Your child didn't ask to be born. All this fucking shit. Well, then, goddamn it, all of us here didn't ask to get a shot in our fucking arm at 2 days old.
That's right.
That's 8 weeks old, 8 months old, 1 year old, 2 year old, 5 year old, all the way. Come on, we asked for that shit. What are you talking about? That wasn't with our consent. That's because you done mind fucked our goddamn dumb ass parents with that shit. Then they hold us down when we got older. Because a baby, you can just do that shit to a brand new baby fresh out the pussy.
But when them babies get like 2-3 years old, they know exactly what that is. They don't even want it. These mamas be holding the 2-year-old baby down at the damn health department.
Right.
The baby don't want that
baby
shit.
Hollering. Baby just hollering. Already know
yeah,
that.
they don't. They know something about that. They know something is wrong with that shit.
Instinctive.
Yeah. Nobody like that shit. You got grown ass motherfuckers that go and get a damn shot in their arm and they close their eyes and cringe and shit. They still scared of that shit. Well, how do we have this phobia of needles? Where did it come from?
I don't know.
That
That's
damn sure don't like get blood.
I don't like
that shit. Hell no.
Yeah.
Right.
This is another reason why I couldn't be a heroin addict. Shit, you got me fucked up. You better put that bitch. You better put that heroin in a cigarette. You put that heroin in a cigarette out, smoke that shit. But that shit, that you tell me I got to fucking put a rubber band around my goddamn arm and use that shit.
Man.
Hell no.
I don't know how they pass that.
I can smoke that shit.
Hell yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That needle look deadly. That one.
Man, that needle look deadly than a motherfucker, don't it? That shit look. That's just like some bad gonna goddamn happen. The fuck?
Like poke me in my vein? Like my vein? Yeah.
But I found a better way to goddamn give a bitch some goddamn dope. You got me fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie though, if I was born in the 50s, I probably would have smoked crack, but I know I wouldn't have did no damn heroin. Tell you this shit. And powder, because I don't like shit up my nose. I don't like nothing, no needles.
Right. Well, it's pretty little thinking with the powder.
I wouldn't have did heroin, but I would have did goddamn smoke that bomb like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Because
you could get right
crack,
to it.
Smoking marijuana, still smoking crack. Right the fuck now, I was born in the 50s.
That motherfucking heroin, man, that's a whole process. Like,
I have
the
a
rubber
blunt,
band,
a cigarette, and a goddamn crack bottle right there, right now, doing this damn show. 70 years old, lighting up all three at the same time. If I was born back then, and a pipe, and a cigar. But not one of the vape pens. You got me fucked up. That's for the younger kids smoking that shit. No fucking way, baby.
That's a whole lot with that heroin. What you got to like tie the rope?
Man, you got to do all that shit them motherfuckers do in the hospital to your ass, man. They tie that damn rubber band around your ass.
And then you better hope it's not that good because you can't get that needle out your vein.
And they tell you ball your fist. That's pure evil. You got me fucked up.
With another junkie shooting you out. It's not like a nurse or shit.
Shit, them motherfuckers got good. I watched the movies, man. They know how to tie the goddamn band around their motherfucking arm with their mouth and their other hand. They tighten it with their mouth. You know what I'm saying? They'll tighten it. They hold one. Yeah, nigga, I watch a lot of nigga and cracker shit from time to time. They put one band in their mouth and pull it tight with the other hand. They don't figure out how to shoot up by their damn self at home.
Yeah, that's it. That game right there is something a little bit different there. I used to get scared just seeing the needles on the ground, to be honest. God damn it, I almost stepped on it.
Well, like I said, though, if for real, though, think about it, man. We were born in the 50s, man. It'd been a little bit different. I would have hit the shit at the end of the day, no matter what it is, except for hair.
Why would you say you would have hit it?
And cocaine. I'm just saying, we were born in the 50s or goddamn 40s. Hell yeah, we would have hit that. We would have tried that shit at the end of the goddamn day. You feel me? Some of y'all would have got shot up for real. Be honest with yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Be honest with yourself.
Mm-hmm. They was doing a whole lot.
I was a functional goddamn crackhead. I shot him. My fucking like, God damn, man, how many bombs you gonna smoke in one show?
we be right back. We going to a commercial break.
We got that bomb back to back on that shit. Shout it, lighten up. You hit this lighter, goddamn, go off every time. Just like this. The fucking 50s. If I was born in the 50s, that make me about 30-something years old or 20 or something. Now 60, so I can get that crack epidemic in me. Smoke that shit. Anyway, I'm glad I'm just not an alcoholic or a drug addict. That's all I want to say, man. And a sex addict. I'm glad, man. I'm for real. I'm glad I'm not an alcoholic, drug addict, or a sex addict, man.
Yeah, man. It's a whole different ball game out there. It's a whole different ball game.
Yeah.
Growing up, no thanks.
They got that shit out there to have you high for 2 weeks straight. Like, God, like, what the hell was this shit? Yeah, we sort of ducked that one. I feel bad for the youngest, man, to go out there and, you know, do that stuff that folks do, because it's a brand new, different ball. It ain't that fucking skunk they used to give us when we was in elementary school. I can tell you that much.
What skunk is they gave y'all what in elementary school, bro?
A skunk. That's what we used to call marijuana, reefer. Skunk. I say it's not that old skunk. You know, an article came out. They mixing fentanyl with everything. Everything.
I know.
They're mixing it with everything.
I know it. They are really trying to fuck some children up.
Yeah.
They don't want them to make it to the game, baby.
Wow.
Yeah, they don't want to make. They don't want these babies to make it to the game. They doing it all over again. They know we gave birth to them.
Right. Yeah.
We gave birth to the ones who's supposed to tear this bitch down. Can't tear nothing down if your ass drugged up, intoxicated.
Not at all.
Yeah.
The only thing you gonna tear down is your life, your own goddamn life.
Yeah.
The motherfucker. That's one thing I never wanted my children to do was drugs. You know what I'm saying? And homosexuality.
Marijuana with
I just didn't want my children doing drugs and homosexuality. That's it. You can do anything else. You can rob, you can kill, you can steal, you can drown people, you can bury the body in the ditch some fucking way. I don't give a shit. Just don't do drugs and homosexuality. You know what I'm saying? You can poison the whole fucking world with drugs. You just don't do the shit. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Turn everybody out to homosexuality. You just don't get turned out to that shit. Those are my two things, ain't it, Adenea? Don't do drugs and don't fuck the same sex. That was all I said to them. Don't do that. Don't do drugs and don't fuck the same sex. Do some other stupid shit.
Well, if you don't do those two, you can duck a whole lot. A lot of things won't happen behind it. Really, a lot of things.
Yeah, and I told my son, and make sure you beat the pussy up like Mike.
Oh,
beat the pussy up like Emmett Till. Tear that bitch up. Fuck her, dumb stupid bitch. Should have kept the legs closed. Let her walk sideways and fall down the stairs. You know, fuck the bitch so got the fucking brains out that bitch. Stupid bitch. Mama ain't top of nothing. Kill the pussy. Put some fibroids in the pussy.
Like a dumb, like her mama ain't taught her nothing.
Dumb bitch. Mama ain't taught her nothing. Mama proud of her because she married. My daughter married. Right. Bitch got fibroids because my son beat the pussy up like Emmett Till.
Yeah, I gotta take her insides out and shit now.
Bitch got problems. Bitch got pussy problems.
Yeah, that's
bitch just kept her legs closed. Bitch got a UTI, urinary tract infection. She got to take a pill for that now. Big pussy stink because of this.
Got to take a pill for that.
Got to take a pill for that. Bitch, Puerto Rican mayonnaise now. Bitch got to take a goddamn pill for that. Fuck her up. Fuck it.
Anti-mayonnaise pill and shit.
Mayonnaise goddamn coming out that big pussy, man. Fuck it, mama ain't taught her shit. Goddamn, fuck that shit. Bitch don't know nothing, shot a man. Hey, take advantage, man. Fuck that shit.
Mm.
This kid. Well, that nigga E40 say now, if a bitch need guidance, then I'm that pimp. Like,
damn.
fuck. Like,
Yeah.
I'm her too.
Then I'm a pimp, goddamn. Fuck it. Bitch don't know shit, goddamn.
You'll be surprised. A whole lot of them out there.
The one thing I did tell my son, don't fuck with bitches who got shit going on, who parents literally invested in their kids. Just fuck with the hoes who parents ain't did shit for them bitches. I did.
You'll never have
a problem.
a problem.
So I knew that shit. I said, I knew was interested in this other little girl who mom and dad invested a lot in this bitch future, man. I forget, what's her name? Destiny. And he called me one day. I said, Edna, you better not fuck that bitch life up. You better go find another bitch. You better not touch her. Motherfucker, her parents have invested a lot in her. Goddamn, go find a bitch you ain't got one.
Right.
And be her little boyfriend, motherfucker. But you can't fuck with that. But tell them that shit.
You like, don't fuck her life up like that.
Don't fuck her life up, nigga. Go to the projects or some other shit, man. Fuck them. Fuck that. This girl come from a goddamn decent family, motherfucker. You ain't finna goddamn fucked up, but her mom and dad done invested in her, nigga. Yeah, and they liked her too. But he didn't fuck with her though, did you, Adenea? You did your nigga. He listened to mama. Goddamn. You ain't finna fuck her life up, nigga. You better find one of them broad, goddamn. Show their ass all the goddamn time, man. Shit.
Blame that girl life on my family. Fuck that.
Hell no, man, because I got daughters too, goddamn. I invested a lot in them. I don't want no nigga goddamn fucking that shit up, so I had to say that shit to my son. You ain't finna do that shit, nigga. I got high hopes for my daughters. There's a lot of motherfucking parents that got high hopes for their daughters. You know what I'm saying? You can tell by that. If a bitch out of school, the school bell rang, and that bitch at home calling you, fuck her. You can fuck her. But if that bitch, the bell rang, school is out, and that bitch going somewhere the fuck else, piano lessons and shit like that, nigga, like, keep going and going and going to 10 o'clock at night and then get home, motherfucker, you better leave that girl alone. You finna fuck her life up. Get that bitch that sit there at an after school program till her mama pick her ass up.
After daycare shit.
Y'all that dumb ass shit. They get fed applesauce and shit. And the after school folks, we get fed applesauce and that nasty ass mott shit. You fuck that bitch. You better not ever fuck one of them girls whose parents picked them up in a parent pickup line. Fuck one of them yellow bus bitches. Fuck one of them hoes that take the bus to school. Gotta be busting that yellow bus shit, man. You know they parents don't give a fuck about them. It's a big fucking difference. God damn it, just don't fuck. You gotta look at the cues, baby. I know that's first class. That's what you call that shit now. What kind of meat you used to eat now up that steak? Never used to brag about that.
USD choice.
Not the fillet, but what is it? Raised, some old shit.
Oh, that's grass fed. You know, a farm. You know, come on, grass fed.
I don't know something she was saying. Goddamn it, she was saying, goddamn it. I get my meat from such and such and such. Shit like that. That's what kind of like the best. Goddamn, you don't fuck with the best, baby. You gonna fuck that shit up, boo. Fuck with them goddamn bitches get picked up on the yellow bus. Omaha. No, I don't know about no Omaha, honey. You can't fall for that shit. The one that Neff said they don't advertise. Same way you won't see a Bentley on the goddamn commercial after watching BET.
Right.
Yeah, it's the one you know the best. It's not advertised.
Yeah, I forget what it's called. My son, my son, where he get his, asked their mama, we need to get our meats from there. Yeah.
Oh, so y'all go to a custom meat shop then?
The prestige of the prestige never advertised, and that's what I learned in the hood from older women grooming their sons. They'll say, "You see these bitches just walk past us? They're advertising. You know they nasty. They advertising. You know they filthy, showing all that shit. Yeah, they advertising."
So you know the ones that really prestige the best because they don't advertise, no commercial, baby.
Right.
Yeah, ain't nobody desperate for some service around here. Yeah, so you always know that shit is why they don't advertise. That's why you never see a goddamn 50-foot yacht being advertised. You see a goddamn a Holiday Inn commercial, but you'll never see a goddamn Ritz-Carlton commercial, will you?
True.
Or a goddamn Waldorf Astoria, do you? When you watching TV and shit. Come to the Waldorf. Like, you don't see none of that shit. Yeah.
Come to Super 8.
Yeah, you see that Super 8, you see that Holiday Inn and stupid shit. Talking about they got breakfast, got a little goddamn weekend, goddamn poor-ass family eating that waffles they got to make themselves at the Holiday Inn breakfast bar.
Yeah.
You see that commercial and shit, they got to make their own waffles, man.
That shit is nasty. I ain't gonna lie to you. That Holiday Inn breakfast, man. You be messed up all day.
They got grits coming out like a soda machine and shit, don't they? Grits coming, you put the cup up, grits just in your cup.
And you gotta make your own
and call
waffles.
it a continental breakfast. Damn
and
sure
call
do,
it a
don't they do?
continental breakfast.
You know how they in nasty, but they advertise.
Yeah.
Anything advertising, man, you know to go the other way. And they're right.
Especially that Holiday Inn continental breakfast. I ain't even gonna lie to you now. I'll pass on that. I'll pass.
You pass, baby.
Yeah, man, them powdered eggs, man. Them powdered eggs, man, that ain't the move at all. You know,
man, you grew up on that powdered milk, didn't you?
Yeah, powdered milk, powdered eggs. I used to hate that powdered milk, man. We used to throw that shit
man,
away.
Oh my God, we used to hate that shit, man. I can't believe our parents, man, made me want to goddamn call them and cuss them out right now for this fuck ass shit.
Man, that shit don't even look right in cereal. You know what I mean? Like, this shit ain't milk. Like, goddamn.
I used to wonder what the fuck was pet milk. What the fuck was that?
Oh.
Pet
milk.
I have no idea.
In a small condensed can. It was in a condensed can. It was small and it was like really rich. My mama used to buy that shit, pet milk. And I didn't even know what the fuck that shit was. I tried to put it in the cereal. I was like, what? This ain't milk. What the fuck is this?
See, these innocent, man, these children don't even know, man. They got it good with us, motherfucker. We make sure we eat it
great.
God damn.
I remember peanut butter. You had to open it with a can opener, Don. Like the peanut butter came in a goddamn can, and you needed a can opener to open the peanut butter, and it had peanut butter on the can. It ain't had like Jif or some shit like that. That shit said peanut butter, and we had to open
people
it
choose Jif.
It said peanut butter, man, and powdered milk, powdered eggs.
That government cheese and shit.
Oh,
the hardest
my
goddamn
God.
shit to cut like a motherfucker, man. It's like,
it used to come in yellow. It all used to be in yellow packaging.
15 minutes to cut a slice and make me a goddamn grilled cheese.
Yeah.
That shit was good, though.
Man, that'd be the richest grilled cheese sandwich in life. I mean, like, this is grilled cheese.
Man, that's fucked up.
You can never
all
cut
our
them
parents,
evenly.
all
Could
our
you cut
parents
your
on
cheese
some government
evenly?
shit, man. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, a whole box full of that stuff. A whole box.
Remember, all the shit used to be in yellow packaging. Used to have like cookies and shit, but it was in a yellow pack.
Yeah, man, poisoning us, man, with them fucking Nazis.
Right.
Put it all in the neighborhood. That's amazing, because nephew, you in California, I'm raised in Georgia. This nigga in D.C. She in goddamn fucking Michigan. Everybody testifying with this shit. Then you could tell it's a concentrated effort on niggas to fuck niggas
No doubt about it. No fucking doubt about it.
I ain't even gonna lie to
you.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
A whole box full of here's 2 boxes to last you the whole fucking month. What's that? Kicks? Tricks without the goddamn food coloring, man. Just plain old
motherfucking Kicks. Oh shit.
You remember that shit? She just had a PTSD over there now.
For real. That motherfucking Kicks. I used to load that shit up with sugar, Oh my God.
Because that's
I'm
what they
surprised
wanted us to do, to fucking pour the
Yep.
whole bag of sugar in that shit.
The whole bag,
Hey,
because it had
but
no
it couldn't
fucking
get
taste.
us,
It
though.
was bland.
It didn't get us. If they try that shit with these niggas, these babies here, this day and damn time, them babies be dead.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work this day and time. But,
Them babies be goddamn dead, motherfucker. We ran that shit off. They knew that shit. We ran that shit out. We spent our days outside. You got us fucked up.
Exactly. Because if you go in the house, Mama's gonna give me this shit, so I ain't going in the house. Because I ain't eating that shit.
Nigga, you don't run that shit out, motherfucker. You goddamn, we'll be fucked up today. We'll be obese trying to get it right the fuck now. Some of us, goddamn, the fuck is you talking about, man? Shit. Like, we'll be fucked up, all types of problems.
I gotta force children to go outside. I gotta make them go outside. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to set shit up for them to literally be out. Like that's how drastic the fucking generation is. Like the gap. You know what I'm saying? Like the
inside.
switch.
That's why we ain't really had shit but one TV. We had to share.
And one Atari or something.
And one Atari, yeah. Yeah,
right.
We ain't had but one goddamn
with
thing.
That dumbass bootleg Pac-Man game and shit. That wasn't really fucking Pac-Man.
Hold on. Ain't no such thing as bootleg Pac-Man, man. Bag the fuck up.
Oh, you like that Atari Pac-Man? That was your shit.
The fuck is you talking about, man? Yo, my mom bought, it was one in Target, right? She found, so it's a joystick. That's all it is. And it hooks up to the back of the TV. She bought it for my children.
I had
my children.
Yeah.
You know my children never played with that motherfucker. I took that shit, hooked it up to my TV in the bed, and was playing that motherfucker all day, every day. I was like, y'all, this ain't y'all. Yep. I took that shit. It's just a joystick that hooks straight up. Man, if I could find that motherfucker right now, Nev, all you had to do was keep putting batteries in that bitch. I'll be playing Pac-Man right now, talking to you, motherfucker.
I had that shit, but the only thing was that you have to. It's the old school Connect. It was the yellow and the red fucking connection, and the TV was too new.
Yeah.
So I couldn't waste the money on it.
Man, that was the best. My mom, it was my children was like in elementary and bought that shit for them motherfuckers. I took that shit. I know where that's in the stores right now, but I ain't got a damn TV that'll fit that shit now.
I do that shit now with the Nintendo Switch. You got all the old school Nintendo games, all of them. Just
what about Pac-Man? I'm on Pac-Man so bad.
You want that Atari Pac-Man?
I'm an Atari girl all day fucking long. I'm an Atari Nintendo. The Xbox came out. I rarely played that shit from time to time with my children.
Now that should be mine.
And the PlayStation. But I was playing with like crazy, but I wasn't playing like I play games.
Oh, so you like video games, huh?
Yeah. Got my Xbox in this bitch now. I made sure I packed that shit and brought that shit to Florida. You got me fucked up, Playboy.
That's the first thing. They package shit. Dawn come in with her Xbox.
Damn, sure did. Goddamn. So what you talking about,
all that shit out there. All that shit. She went and picked up her Xbox.
Got my goddamn Xbox. That's what you talking about. Shit, I'm about to get my Guitar Hero, man. I'm about to goddamn order me a Guitar Hero. I'll be playing the hell out of that shit in this bitch too. Shit. The fuck ain't nothing to do in this motherfucker. I'm the one that don't want to go outside. You feel me now?
Yeah.
I'm making myself every day go outside. Because I got so much shit in here. When you got so much shit, so much toys.
Right.
Shit. What the fuck is outside?
Right.
The fuck?
Right.
I have to make myself go outside, man. This is my second day in a row doing it now. That's why I asked you to start the show for me. I'm like, man, I gotta go outside.
You still walking every day, Dawn?
Yeah, okay. Duh, motherfucker, I got legs.
I mean, come on now. Like, goddamn, I know you walk down the steps. But you was walking, what, 4, 5 goddamn miles a day? 10. Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm serious about that shit. Nah, I've been riding my bike. Yeah. Cause I walk, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? That means, goddamn, y'all be listening to 2 hours of a goddamn intro.
Reload. Or we could be talking to your reload and don't even realize it. And say, God damn it, I pressed
talking
one.
about reloading for a whole goddamn 2 hours till I show up, goddamn. Because one thing about walking, when you walk, you got to walk back. That's the shit. So that's why I stopped walking outside. I walk on the goddamn treadmill and play my video game. That way I can stop and I'm already at the house. But shit, I started walking outside, man. Like, God damn, I got to take this walk back.
I gotta walk back.
Fuck. One time I walked 10 fucking miles, man. Found me a store and said it, and I was like, I'm not walking back. I started looking at all these people get out of their cars, go in these stores. And I'm trying to figure out which man I can ask to give me a ride back. I said on the phone, and she was like, no, don't. She said, I'll pay for you an Uber. I said, what the fuck's the difference?
I get it.
They both strangers, all of them strange ass goddamn man and shit, man. Fuck, goddamn shit. But I walked back. I was like, man, this is a motherfucker here. I was like, fuck that shit, man. I'm going to be on that goddamn treadmill doing these 10 goddamn miles throughout a 24-hour life time span. 24 hours. Knock out them 10 and 24 hours before I go to bed, man. Fuck that shit. I'm not
walking down the street for 10 miles.
10 goddamn miles, man. Just walking, man. I was on the fucking phone, had no idea I was on the phone with this bitch for 3 goddamn hours just walking. Ain't got no goddamn. The fuck, bitch? I done did 10 miles talking to your ass, bitch. I need a ride home.
You on your own. Like, you got to walk back. I'm going to call me when you get in, girl.
Bullshit. I stayed on the phone with my ass till I was dying too. It was so fucking hot, man. It was a desert out there. That was the worst shit ever. Oh, man. I'm thinking mirages. I'm thinking I'm at my street. I ain't nowhere there. I'm like, oh, shit, man. It's gonna fucking die, man. Goddamn shit. Worst shit ever. So now I just ride my goddamn bike. Get there fast and get back here faster. Shit, fuck that. Go outside and ride the bike. So I gotta get that air. I gotta get that air, and I smoke like a fucking sailor. So no, I cuss like a sailor, smoke like a chimney. So I gotta get that air. Gotta get that oxygen. Gotta get that sun. You know what I'm saying? I just have to force myself to walk out the door. That's the motherfucker. So I feel you now, man. Them babies got everything they need right there, don't they? I'll tell you one thing though, you better build them an enclosed garden. They need an enclosed garden. Then they'll be outside doing all their work. That's what I'm about to do. Sure. I'm about to put a desk outside, all that shit. Give me a laptop, put a desk, cigarettes, all that shit, man, smoke, and a treadmill underneath the little roof part so I can just be outside, man, with all my toys because I can't this indoor shit. Suffocating. Yeah.
Outdoor but indoor.
Outdoor but indoor, yeah. I know it, man. When you got everything inside, what the fuck you want to go out there for? Got everything. I know, right? And do your children play with each other? I think your children.
Yes, for the most part. My daughter to herself. No, but they kick it. No, they all, they all kick it. It's just, they do.
But when they outside, do they go their separate ways, or they still goddamn kick it, play with each other?
They kick it with each other, and then whoever else they fucking with. No, they stay together. They ain't at that age, that stage yet. And as far as brother and sister, they hang together.
Oh, y'all, that type of family. I seen that. I grew up with that type of siblings. You know what I'm saying? They all be together. The little one, the middle one, the third one. It don't fucking matter. Yes. I'm like, God damn.
Yes.
So me and my brothers step outside, we separate. And we end up being this whole little brother and sister clan and shit, man. They gonna stick together like a motherfucker. I seen that shit though. I seen that shit. About so many people never knew that me and my brothers were related because we was never goddamn together and shit. We split.
Right.
Yeah, they like, oh my God, I ain't know, goddamn, yeah, the brother. Your brother played with my brother. I ain't know that shit. Yeah, shout him. Yeah.
Right.
We never should. My mom wanted that type of life. She would always dress us up, look alike when we go out. Ain't that a bitch? She wanted us to be like, so y'all, yeah, man, dress. Oh, girl, can you imagine me dressing, looking like the Harlem Globetrotters with my brothers and shit? The fuck? I mean, God damn, really? Like, fucking. That shit, the Harlem Globetrotters were well. You remember, hey, every last one of y'all had that damn outfit, man. With them basketball shorts and this jersey and headband and your socks rolled up to your fucking knees and shit. The fuck is y'all talking about?
Folded up to your knees. With the two colors at the top.
With the two colors at the top. Hell yeah, man. Bitch had me looking like Fred, Rick, and Derek and shit. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, and then they back it up. Stand there, let me get a picture of y'all for all-time memory.
They had me looking like the basketball player with my brothers. Man, they don't make me look like a cheerleader or something. I can fucking look like I'm about to go out there and slam dunk like Dr. J. The fuck?
With the high tops, with them socks on.
Fuck. Y'all remember the goddamn thrift store clothes? Now we done went from the goddamn with what that shit is, the stapler on the collar and shit. Our children should not hate us. I'm telling y'all that shit right now. I'm telling y'all that shit right the fuck now. Our children should not hate us. We do not shop at thrift stores, shopping for our kids, man.
Okay. Or get your tennis shoes from the grocery store. I remember that.
And then we used to have to snatch the what's that shit called? The damn stapler from the collar so nobody would know that our mom got that shit from the goddamn thrift store. And then they'll still know because the two holes is showing in your goddamn polo. The two holes.
They got straight pro.
Like ain't nobody knowing.
You got pro in.
Like ain't nobody know you just snatch staples out of that.
Yeah, man. Everybody go goddamn check everybody. See if they mama shop at the thrift store. Checking all your clothes and shit, man. And they make fun of you when they find out they see the two holes on your collar. On your polo shirt. We literally, our babies, we went to Polo to buy you polo. Motherfucker.
I used to have to go to the mall. Because everybody be at the mall and they see you walking into Payless with your mama. Like, nigga, I saw you going to Payless with your mama.
And them Payless shoes ain't right, man. Them motherfuckers never fit.
Oh, poor Neff, man. Walking in the mall, your mama wasn't going to Payless and they going to finish line and shit. They going around and shit.
Foot Locker. Buy one shoe.
I'm going to Payless.
Get the other shoe for free.
You had your mama had to get them shoes that got the wires on them. Instead of ones in the box and shit. You gotta cut out. You gotta cut the wires so you can try them on. You had to try on one shoe, the other shoe stuck on the wires, so you can't put on both. Goodness gracious, man. Hey, it said the fourth generation should come hither. They should come out in great substance. God damn it.
All right. I don't know what these folks are complaining about nowadays. That's true, Don. That is true. The wire, you had to burn that wire off, that plastic piece. You had to burn it. It was so thick you couldn't even snatch it off.
I just started getting fresh to junior high school until I wore my older sister hand-me-downs. Shit.
God damn.
Then I had a pair of Guess pants and Jabos. My sister was
I ain't gonna leave front with you now. I was getting fresh in high school when I started wearing my mama clothes. Like, man, fuck this shit, man. I got to put goddamn.
You start taking care of shit.
Start going through her goddamn bags and shit, man. Like, this is not it. But I didn't even know there was a such thing as Foot Locker in high school. And one day my mom took me there, and I chose some shoes. Unbeknownst to me, they were Jordans. I didn't even know. My first, unbeknown to me, I said, I like them. I take them. My first pair. Yeah, my first time ever going to this shoe store. And I rocked them motherfucker, went to school, and unbeknown to me, I was the first one with them. You know what I'm saying? Everyone like, oh, shit. Oh, stop it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck wrong with y'all niggas? Right? So you can tell I was never dressed down, right? Because motherfuckers like happy all of a goddamn sudden. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, nigga, you got on the Jordans. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
You showed up like, bam.
Then I knew it was something. Then I knew it was something because when I ran away, my mama found me, and she just said, give me back them goddamn shoes. And she took the shoes and left while I was in the runaway house. I was like, man, what's up? Why would she take the shoes? What the fuck is going on with this? Why she doing me like this? I ain't got no shoes. And I had to wear this bitch who been a homeless runaway for years, had to wear her skippers.
Oh, my God, skippers.
We call them white girls where we come from. But, we call them white girls and shit, man. Like, what the fuck? She had holes in them and shit. I ended up wearing them. I still couldn't figure out why would she take the shoes. I had no clue that, you know, she spent a lot of fucking money for the first time on them motherfuckers because they were Jordan. I ain't know none of that shit. I was like, man, why would you come to the runaway house and take my shoes? What the shoes got to do? She left me there and took the shoes with her. I'm like, what the fuck?
She was like, give me them J's. She was like, give me them fucking J's.
Took the goddamn J's. I didn't know what they were.
And left your ass in the runaway house.
And left me there and took the goddamn shoes, Charlie, man.
So there you are in the runaway house with some damn skippers.
Yeah, with a bitch, a nasty bitch too, that bitch nasty. She would gel her hair to her face. To her face. Like, you know, nasty bitch. She like, you wear my shoes in the runaway house. We had to sleep on pissing mattresses and shit. Shit, wow, man. That's how I knew. I didn't know what it was. I wonder how much she paid for them bitches, man.
I didn't get my first pair of J's until I was in college.
Damn.
Yeah.
And I know you probably wanted them from the days when the first ones hit. Then you'd been a basketball player right there.
Already know. Of course.
Goddamn, wish I would have met you, man, because I would have got down, you know, fucked one of them old niggas in their 50s and got you a pair.
Easy work.
The pervert buy you goddamn Jordans all day long. Goddamn niggas in their 50s, 5 bitches, goddamn 16-year-old, every goddamn thing.
That's
I know what you're saying. Right. I had a older nigga. He was in his 20s, so I was, you know, he would take me to back then it was Old Navy. He would take me to Old Navy.
Oh, hell no. Give me
Old Navy now.
Or no, he would take me to the Gap. It was the Gap. Old Navy was the Gap. Lord have mercy. Mom be like, how you get that shit? Where you get that from? My girlfriend, my homegirl.
Had to lie to her.
So you lying to your mother.
You know, damn, and your mama believe that shit.
Nah, probably not. Probably not.
You got her from your girlfriend.
Yeah.
Man, her sister said she was 15 and that nigga she had was 25 and her feet stayed fly.
Well, y'all first pair of J's been coming till I was 20 years old. My baby daddy bought them for me.
Oh, poor thing.
That what you was wearing before that? Chucks?
I mean, no, just, you know, Adidas, shit like that. You know, I was about the hoop life.
So you got to play ball in there.
Yeah, I didn't wear Jordans for fashion. Yeah, I didn't want Jordans. I wanted to play in them.
Yeah, but you would think that goddamn you would have already had that as a goddamn, you know what I'm saying, baby baller, man.
Nope.
Goddamn, man, you were deprived, man. I'm sorry to hear that. And, I mean, for real, as a baller, because all of us wasn't no goddamn ballers, just goddamn getting Jordans and shit, man, just to walk around in them bitches.
But then when I got my first pair, then I just found out they wasn't really shit. Because I couldn't play in them. They not made to really, really play in. The ones I had the 13. I left them shits. I remember that's when I was on, like I said, I was living with Daryl. I left them shits on the porch and let the dog ate them Jordans. Literally ate the Jordans.
Man, that's amazing because they wasn't good for you anyway as a baller.
No, it wasn't. They were too heavy on my feet.
So your mama was right not to give you that shit.
Right. No. Nah, man, I grew up modest.
Goddamn basketball shoes, girl.
Nah, I grew up modest, man. I didn't have a lot. I had what I needed, but I didn't have a lot. Like I said, I thank God that I had an older sister who was about that life. Because that's where I got my first pair of Jabos and Guess and shit like that. It came from her. Well, that was the cool thing about having a hustling-ass sister back then. Because I would have fresh shit because of her.
Well, at least you had modest, because I ain't had shit.
I ain't had shit either. I wasn't into clothes and shoes and shit like that. I wasn't into none of that.
No.
But yeah, I would cry at the toy section. I ain't never cried over my fucking clothes. It's like God. I cried over them games. Well, shit, they ain't gonna talk bad about me. I never got clowned on wearing nothing because they know I'm the clowner. Yeah, I can draw the hell out your ass. You don't want none with me. Over there, motherfucker, talking about what I got on, motherfucker.
I just kick their ass. I just beat you up.
So you was a bully now?
No, she get bullied and get knocked out, right?
Huh?
They try to bully me up and knock their ass out.
I knocked out a bully and it turned me into a bully. I wouldn't say a bully, just a person that they knew not to fuck with.
Right.
That's what it did. That reputation carried me all the way through high school. Yeah, I didn't have to fight again. I ain't had a fist fight since that fucking 8th grade. But my fist had reputation in the city, so motherfuckers didn't bother me. It's rough, man. Being a girl out there in the fucking Oakland streets, you had to fight your way through the neighborhood. Period. You had to fight in these neighborhoods. You cannot be a punk.
So I used to have girl gangs and stuff.
Oh man, these bitches, man, fight all day for no reason. Just bitches they don't like you don't like you for no reason. You don't even fuck with them, but they just want to fuck with you. That's the kind of shit I grew up with. She played basketball. She played with them niggas. I don't like her. Let's go fuck her. Oh man, I've been jumped a couple of times. That's how I had to learn how to handle my fucking business. And when I beat up the bully, everybody knew it. Her whole crew, they didn't fuck with me no more.
One goddamn bully, that'd be the end of that, don't it?
That was it. And they ran in packs of 3. And like I said, they came knocked on my goddamn door to fight. Bring your ass outside, bitch. And I never that. My sister was here. She was like, you ain't running from them no more. Go out there. She was like, I'll make sure you don't get jumped, but you go out there and fight. And it only took me about 10 seconds. I broke that bitch nose. And after that, you couldn't tell me shit, So I walked around junior high school with my chest out. And even though I was nerdy, though, like I said, I'm in the 4.0 club and played ball, but they knew you put your hands on me was a problem. Desiree Turner, all them hoes, man. I feel them bitches still be on the book on Facebook. That shit is hilarious.
I was gonna ask you what they doing now, Neff.
Some of them bitches, living basic ass lives. Some of them. That's trippy because I didn't start fucking with them until I had a high school teammate who put me in the high school Facebook group, and then tagged me in a picture, and then all the motherfuckers was like, "Damn, I didn't know what happened to you. You just disappeared and shit." And so then they start, requesting or whatever. But now, I be seeing them hoes. Heather Gomez. I mean, these bitches
So what they doing? They just basic lives and shit. Basic bitches.
Basic. Went got married. I only know like 4 of them that's really living.
Yeah, in the bitch that got married, that's basic. I agree with that. I didn't want to tell you. Never mind. Just thought I shared. That's what happens.
All the bitches that's doing big shit is single mothers. To be straight with you. That I went to school with.
Say what? Say it again now. Missed it.
Said all the chicks that I went to school with that's actually doing shit from what I, this on the book that said they all single mothers.
Yeah.
They're single mothers who, do extraordinary shit. Like book authors, all that,
Wow.
writing about their pains and shit. It was, it's a couple of those. And, yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that too. The rest of them bitches, they got jobs and shit, but they ain't doing nothing basic. I mean, they just doing everything basic, though. They just
basic.
Yeah. Married, man. That's married life for a goddamn wife. And shit basic. You can't do nothing phenomenal, nigga gonna shit it down.
Man, for real.
You know what I'm saying? I still don't understand how bitches be listening to another bitch for center sack like that. Yeah, I still don't get to that. They be on that wee shit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh well, but goddamn, your life is great though. Shit, ballin',
Getting better every day.
What's bitch status around this bitch? Yeah. Goddamn, from nothing to something on your ass real quick.
For real.
I'm gonna turn shit
hey,
to
man, one day I'm gonna write a motherfucking book, man. I'm telling you, write a book one day.
You gonna write a book now? I believe.
One day. Fucking right.
Anybody else gonna write a book? And book gonna be banned.
People don't know the half. They don't know the half I seen.
You better hurry up now. They banning books. It's gonna be the book of Eli.
Right?
Yeah. Better hurry up, get it out.
Shit I seen, shit I've been through. Yeah, it's a book. And the story's still being written. All our books are still being written. Chapters are not finished.
Yeah. I think I got a pretty good book.
We better hurry up because they banning books left and right. I tell you.
I did. Yeah, I see it.
Right.
They fact checking books and shit.
Hell yeah. Amazon won't even let a motherfucker talk about being goddamn molested as a child. They banning that shit.
Right.
Because they got to protect the pedophiles and the children. They protecting children. That's what they call it. They protecting the babies so that they can walk into a grown man's life naive and not knowing. They're protecting the children. You know what I'm saying? You know, hip the children on what's going on and what happened, man. They'll walk into that shit blind and a motherfucker. You feel me?
Yeah. Every single time.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So they call it protecting the babies now. Amazon done banned, about 15, 20 pedophile goddamn books on what happened to somebody, with molestation.
Oh, so abuse, people who've been abused, they're getting rid of that.
Yeah, yeah, oh, yeah, but,
wow.
yeah, that's what I mean, they hide pedophiles, the whole world, all races hide pedophiles. You know what I'm saying?
Then that would be the elephant in the room right there. That's an issue.
Yeah, and if you only depended upon Amazon, you fucked. Like if you only depended upon Facebook or goddamn YouTube or Instagram, you fucked. You know what I'm saying? Get all your information, your source, your tools, whatever the fuck you think you getting, you fucked. They fucking cornering all this shit. censoring.
Yeah.
So those books are censored and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And Neff, look now, we banned from YouTube, but YouTube got the whole Rainbow Coalition singing songs how they gonna fuck your kids up through homosexuality.
Children.
You see
okay?
this shit?
Somebody will convert your children.
Yeah. See this? And I saw a woman because YouTube has a channel only for children, right? And so she, trust me, it ain't a black bitch, it's a white bitch. So the white bitch trusts her baby to watch the goddamn YouTube children channel. And come to find out, she was walking past the goddamn YouTube TV while the baby was watching it, and it was telling the babies to go kill their goddamn parents.
Oh, shit.
They had like they tricked them. Because, you know, if you see Santa Claus, if you're a dumbass white bitch or a dumb nigga bitch on the film, on YouTube, you know what I'm saying, you think it's harmless. So it was Santa Claus telling the children what the fuck to do. That's to throw the parents off. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you see, you know, Santa Claus is your baby watching, and it was telling the children to kill their fucking parents and shit. And and putting sick shit. Yeah, man. And the mama complained about it, put it all on fucking social media, white bitch, and shit like that. Said, you know, and it's on YouTube channel for children. And had a Santa man dressed up like Santa Claus, but telling them what the fuck to do to their parents.
Kill their fucking parents.
Which is why I never let my children watch no children channels. I don't believe in children channels.
Right.
No PBS, no none of that shit. The motherfucker, you ain't watching that shit. Finna sit here and we finna watch New Jack City together. Goddamn. Fuck.
You about to watch this real depiction.
We finna watch this old sick ass goddamn child channel. You got me fucked up. I don't trust them motherfuckers at all. Hell no. Shit. Yeah, man, they had a Santa Claus on that bitch, man, telling kids goddamn kill their family and shit, man. The fuck?
Yeah, they didn't
talking
ban that
bad
shit.
about their parents and shit, because technically, y'all know the majority of these motherfuckers don't sit down and watch shit with their children. To see what their children, they trust it, parental control and only for children. So they trust those words so they can leave their child in the presence of that channel while their child get mind fucked. And they go somewhere on the other side of the damn house some damn well.
Right.
Because they believe that the word children for children, they believe all that shit.
They don't know about getting bucked out.
No, I'm on it. Everything they watch.
Oh, man.
Well, I don't have TV in the damn house, so it was in my room so I can see what they doing. Goddamn, they was not going to get a TV in their room.
That's right. None of that. We only got one, but it ain't in use. You don't use it.
Nah, because, man, who needs a TV when you got the goddamn internet?
There it is.
They can do everything on that motherfucker. So anyway, Neff, I got something for you. Did you like the a little bit of that Wheel of Time shit?
Yes, I got the first 2 episodes.
I got another one for you too. Check out Carnival Row.
Carnival Row? Mm-hmm. Where's it at?
That's on Amazon too.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just something, if you ain't got shit else to damn do, it's just something to. But check out Carnival Row, man. That shit kind of nasty. That shit weird.
Yeah, I watch it late night.
Yeah, Carnival Row, some old sick shit. You know what I'm saying? They making all this shit back in them old centuries now. You know what I'm saying? Because to bring it up to date, that'll be too much exposing. You know what I'm saying?
True.
So they doing all this shit with motherfuckers wearing swords and saying "Thou art Lord" and shit. That's the shit you got to watch. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Yeah, That's the shit. And Carnival Row is showing you the species amongst them. You know what I'm saying? The different species.
Okay.
On Carnival Row and shit, and how, you know what I'm saying, they going through a lot of racism and shit. You know what I'm saying? People don't want them in their neighborhood and all that type of shit.
All right.
You know, yeah, you know, you get what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Carnival Row, Avenida. Yeah, all these different species. So, you know how by the time we got a hold to Disney, you know what I'm saying, and how fairies, every little girl want to be a fucking fairy and all that type of shit. Well, fairies go back way prior to that. And like them centaurs and all them motherfuckers and shit.
Oh,
yeah, they go way back before there was a Disney. So they showing it like in the 17th, 16th century, I reckon. I don't know them centuries like that. And, you know, they got lives and shit. Kind of remind you of Zootopia a little bit, but they got lives and shit. But regular humans don't want to be around them. Don't want them in their neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? Mortal ass motherfuckers. You know.
Okay.
You know, it got that type of Bridgerton type shit. Bridgerton. Remember Bridgerton? We watched. Yeah, like them uppity motherfuckers. The lower class is really, you know what I'm saying, those species with, you know, unique abilities.
Okay. I'm definitely going to check it out.
Yeah, looking like centaurs and they fairies. They call them pigs, like pixie dust and shit.
Oh, pixie dust, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they're going around killing them motherfuckers, and you got werewolves that walks amongst you and shit. You know.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
But it's pretty good, man. You know, and look, man, they got, so Carnival Row is a spot like, you know, don't y'all have a road now in California? What they call that shit? Where all the homeless motherfuckers be at?
Skid Row.
Skid Row, yeah. So think of Carnival Row now. So you got it. Carnival Row is like Skid Row. You feel me?
Okay.
Yeah, so that's where you get all your little knockouts or, you know what I'm saying, some, you know, all that shit, all your prostitution and shit. And the fairy bitches got the little whorehouse and shit, man. And them uppity, wealthy men, you know, from like Bridgerton go and fuck a few fairies and shit, man. They fucking fairies and shit. I watched that one scene, this bitch was fucking that bad. This fairy bitch fucked that nigga, lift that nigga up in the ceiling, my nigga, because she a fairy. Like, yo, I'm like, that shit wild, man. Carnival Row, man. And while I was watching, I was saying to myself, I wonder if my children was younger, would I let them watch this shit with me? More likely I would, though. Like, that shit is sick. And it puts you in the mind a little bit of that goddamn sick-ass Game of Thrones and shit. It's a little bit of all that shit in that motherfucker.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. But, yeah, so expect some goddamn, you know, expect some.
I'm still trying to find a fix to kill that boy.
Expect the fairy fucking the goddamn, fucking the John and goddamn raise that nigga up to the ceiling, fucking the shit out there. That's on Amazon. Sick ass. Amazon sick than a motherfucker. Y'all seen where they had Amazon selling children on that bitch, man? Pretending it was furniture, but they were selling kids. Never mind.
No.
Yeah, I thought you watched the whole, you know what, you know, a girl, you know, Janet Jackson.
I did, but I missed that part. I didn't see that part.
Yeah, man, they tracked all that shit, man. It was fucking kids, like selling a goddamn T-shirt for $50 million fucking dollars. Ridiculous prices, but they were kids.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Which part is that on? I missed it. I haven't watched all the way through the 18th. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I took it. You're right, because I missed a few. Remember, of the parts. So I took it back like right after. Wayfair too. Yeah, Wayfair. Wayfair do the same thing. Wayfair was doing the same shit. They still do it. They still do it. And I'm kind of skeptic now. Like, damn, all the money that I spent on Amazon, You know what I'm saying? Is that shit going to TC or CT?
Oh, right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
This shit, wow.
Yeah, I spend a lot of money on fucking Amazon. It's true. I know I do.
You know,
They was
it's
using
amazing,
code
man.
words and shit. How was they selling kids on fucking Amazon? They was using like the words mean something special called like pizza and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, not just that. Well, just not just that, but like an item could be like a table, but the table have ridiculous price on it, like $50 million damn dollars. And I've seen houses like that on Zillow, and I was concerned about that. Like it would be a 1-bedroom house for rent. Now it makes sense. A 1-bedroom house for rent, right? And they saying $10,000 a month. So now it makes sense that these are their codes. You feel me?
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, why am I saying a goddamn 1-bedroom shack for $10,000 to rent?
$10,000.
Well, yeah, on fucking Zillow and shit. But that's how they do it. So you know what I'm gonna do?
That's how they communicate.
I'm gonna follow up. That's how they communicate with each other. And I'm gonna and they and Alibaba is doing the same shit like that. Yeah. But I'm gonna fuck around and I'm gonna do that shit. I'm gonna hit them motherfuckers up for that 1-bedroom house shack for $10,000 and see what happens.
Shit, Alibaba sell adrenochrome. I looked that shit up. They sell it.
Yeah.
Alibaba. For like how many? Like a couple of $100 an ounce.
Yeah.
Some people look crazy.
Coming straight out of China. They show you that shit too.
Yeah.
Look at this
and
shit.
Wuhan makes it.
So look at this.
Yeah. Wuhan is the manufacturer of that shit. Because what makes you think what they do with them kids?
And it is red. It's a red powder substance.
Man, this shit here strange as a motherfucker. Well, good thing we still have our children. Shit.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to go through that. Yeah.
Well, you got grandbabies. I seen your grandbabies, man. With everything that you know, Larry, please tell me you are educating your daughters with children.
Of course. I keep them close.
I ain't say shit about clothes. I'm saying educate their ass. Make sure these mamas, your daughters who got children, know what you know.
Mm-hmm. I understand. I comprehend.
Yeah. I mean, you ain't telling your babies your daughters none of this shit.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, of course.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was
saying. They got to block 3 hours out when she called begging for money. She got to, you're begging for money. Okay. And block 3 hours out now. Let's go through all this shit from A to Z. Over and over and over.
Yeah, because, everybody, you gotta let these oblivious bitches know what the fuck is really going on, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Gotta let them know.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because they got the children.
Right.
That's important.
Right.
Your daughters got them girls. The boys too. Shit. Did y'all hear? And then they're gonna end. They're gonna terminate this show when shit that we've been saying so far.
Shit.
But look, one more thing. Find it. Go it, bitch, chew it. I don't give a fuck. But 10,000 dicks, I heard, was shipped to China.
What?
And I heard it before, but I ignored it. And then it came back full circle to me about a week ago. That 10,000 dicks, I ignored it because I was like, what the fuck, when I first heard about it or saw it. But it came back. So I don't know if anybody heard that China, I swear, 10,000 dicks. It could be fake. It could be true. It can be, just find out shit. 10,000 dicks chopped off. Just dicks.
What the hell are they doing with it?
Probably getting the interferon from it. If it's black dicks, it got plenty of interferon in it.
Okay.
And probably some more other cures. You know what I'm saying? White dick ain't got no cure in it. Chinese dick ain't got no to do with it. But I know black dick do. I know for a fact black dick got the cure for interferon. Ain't no telling else what they done figured out in the last 60 years.
Yeah, no bullshit. No bullshit.
Yeah.
Computers. Yeah.
Yeah, so, but if it is true, find out, though. But I heard about it twice. This is my second time hearing about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll look at it.
Yeah, fine. I mean, you know, shit. Zena, you too. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Zena probably found it for your ass will. Zena moved fast.
Yeah, she will. Zena be coming up with some shit. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, God damn, how you find that shit?
Zena about to come in the after party right now and say, right here, link, yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Here it is. Here's another link. Here's a motherfucker who got a video showing it. Motherfucker work at the docks and taking pictures of it.
No bullshit. They've been doing this shit since 2007. Here's the video right here.
Yeah. Yeah, man, this shit here is wild, man. I want off this rock. But I'm up out of here, man. Thank y'all for staying a little bit extra with me, even though I went live about 2 o'clock. Y'all have an awarding day, man. And Don Nicoleone show might be on YouTube tomorrow. If not, you already know WGAG Radio, Blog Talk, and the after party. Y'all have an awarding day.
All right.
Peace, Don.
Peace to you, my sister. Hotel.